Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, we're good. We are good. Welcome in, Jax. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah. But we're back with some Final Fantasy of the 14. Just had food, so I'm still like off that really. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a good day. I slept in pretty badly, I will admit, by my own standards. And here we are, pretty much. I slept in, didn't do anything, and then had food. Well, I got some shopping, food, and then pretty much. Ta-da! We're gonna be, as always, we're gonna start off with some sort of like duty roulette stuff, just leveling up a couple of, hopefully leveling up a character or two, class or two. Plan. We're gonna go over here first, just to check. Actually, did I think I've already got one? I do. I can do some of these as well before we do main story today. Went to bed at 8 in the morning, got up at 4. Oof. Yeah, I went to bed at like 2, and then woke up at 2. Woke up at, yeah, 1. I had about 11 hours sleep. That was nice. That was very, very nice. But damn, yeah, I didn't go to bed that late. But then you were playing Marvel Rivals with Ekard, weren't you? So that makes sense. That makes sense. I can't grab a new thing just yet. Yeah, I think to start with, let's Dark Knight. That's a level 89 if we can. Start off with some people. It was great. I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun. Again, thank you to Ethereum for showing me the ropes and kind of just having someone who was knowledgeable about the game to kind of bounce off. That really helped, and it was a lot of fun. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I can see that being a game that I just run like Hades, where we just kind of, you know, if it's a game that if something happens to a game or we just don't have a game to play, then I can see myself just being like, you know, I'm just gonna fire up Gunfire Reborn and just do a run or two to kind of salvage the stream sort of thing. Actually, I haven't played Hades 1 in a long time. I might play that soon once we jump back on the Xbox. A couple of runs. How are the Marvel Rivals games with Deckard? Any any dubs? Because I'm very close now to with Jeff's skin. I need to get like 2 more assists with like Luna Snow, and then play like 10 games, and I get the skin for Jeff. Oh, I'm pretty. I don't need to play the game mode anymore, which is nice. I got all the like gold star objective ones. I'm gonna try and. I might try to do that later tonight. Maybe, I'm not sure. See how we go with this. Marvel games are fun, stressful, and random. Yeah, that sounds about right. To be fair, for Marvel Rivals, it is a lot of fun though. I will admit. I'm having more fun with it than Overwatch. It just doesn't feel as serious. In my mind, it doesn't feel as serious as Overwatch 2. Just a bit more. It's a bit more laid back, chilled, and just like, okay, cool. That's how I feel anyway about it. Eee. Yeah, so I'm gonna have no idea what I'm doing because, of course, I haven't. Haven't got a clue. I'm not the only one who finds it tense. Yeah, it is chaotic. It's very tense, especially when you have multiple rounds and it's like sudden death. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, you've pumped like God knows how many hours into Overwatch, so that makes makes a lot of sense. Also, hi Cinnamon, good to see you. But yeah, I don't know. I just kind of I think I'm preferring Marvel Rivals at the moment. How's your weekend going? But yeah, definitely. Yeah, Gunfire Reborn's definitely gonna be a game that I'll play more often for sure. But yeah, if Ethereum's down to playing it as well, I don't mind playing more of it with him. I think I saw Gunfire Reborn is Steam Deck compatible as well. So if anyone does have a Steam Deck, should work. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense why you would choose that because it's the game that got you into that genre of style of games. Bit of a no-brainer at that point. Oh no! I'm dead. I'm so dead. Careful. Bella's gonna probably come up and push. Even if I just like don't. I'll do. I have to say, Overwatch is the game that got me to enjoy Cyberpunk when it was first released. There we go then. You don't. There you go. It makes even more sense. I'm running a giraffe. Overwatch, I never played many first person shooters. Yeah, I was big into Call of Duty. Not so much when before. When I was younger, I was big into Call of Duty, Battlefield. Like me and my friends would play from school. Play those a lot, like zombies. Yeah, first, multiplayer zombies and the like. But then I stopped. Then after, like, I think when I got to like college, I stopped playing them because I didn't really have an interest in playing them anymore. I wasn't as good as I wasn't good anyway, but I just found I just wasn't very good. I just didn't have enjoyment out of the games anymore. That's kind of when I switched to more, yeah. And then I never really gave Overwatch. I always saw Overwatch and I was like, oh, it does look good. I'm like, it looks cool, like hero style shooter. But I was like, probably something to play with friends and stuff. But then I never really got around to it until like pretty much COVID, probably. Live streaming that kind of stuff. I do enjoy it. I enjoyed Overwatch 1 more than Overwatch 2. I will admit that. I've kind of fallen out of love with it. But then I just play this. Like this is kind of my go-to game. If I'm not fancy playing like Marvel Rivals or Overwatch or Fortnite, I'll just jump on 14 because I know I can do stuff on 14. I can kill 3 hours. I can kill 4 hours or whatever. And just put some music on and just kind of let time pass me by. It's my comfy game in a sense. Same as Hades. If I wanted to, like, if I was on the Xbox, I'd be like, okay, I can just play Hades for a couple of hours, do a couple of runs, listen to some music, and just kind of let the route take me. Yeah, that's what I liked about. But that's why I liked about Overwatch 2. Overwatch 1 was the 6v6. Because if I play, because I didn't mind playing tank at that point because there was 2 of you. Like you could, like one could do all the heavy lift. One could do like the sort of distracting and taking the damage, and the other can actually like sort of like deal damage like off tank. Whereas now it's like I don't want to tank because it would literally just be just me, and I'm like, ugh. I just don't like that. I know that's a me thing, but yeah. Yeah, it is. It has made a return, isn't it? 6v6. I don't know how long it's been since I've played Overwatch 2. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head, but I can't really. I don't really think. I think of what hero came out what hero just came out when I played it. It wasn't Kiriko because that was the first one. It was. It wasn't. There was one that's got like a. Well, there was another support that had Ilari. It wasn't. I think it was. It might have been just after. It might have been the one after Ilari, maybe. Last time I played Overwatch 2, maybe. I think off the top of my head. I can't think of exactly though. So. I kind of want to say it's like it was the hero after Ilari when the hero after Ilari came out, and I played a little bit of it, and I was like, okay, yeah, yes, it must have been Venture then. Oh no, I think it was Mauga. Yeah, I think it was the tank, the Maori tank. I remember booting the game up when he'd come into play. I think I played 1 or 2 games, and then I was just like, yeah, I'm cool, I'm happy. Overwatch Maui, exactly. Yeah, Overwatch Maui. Yeah, that's what we should. That's probably what he's better known as, right? What can he say except he's welcome? You know. Uh, you like him? Appreciate you popping in whilst you're streaming. Yeah. How's Forbidden West going? Give you a shout out in a minute. Why did the house go to the doctor? It was having window panes. Oh, they're pushing, huh? Oh, that's a lot of damage. Why do seagulls fly over the ocean? Because if they flew over the bay, we call them bagels. So true. So true. Just on the money every time. On the money. Oh no, 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 no. I'm so dead. I'm so dead, I'm so dead, I'm so dead. Thank you for the Crystal Redemption Cinema. Appreciate it. Oh, we're so close to winning as well. Oh, they're trying to stop us from going objective. And hold out. Pour everything you've got into it. Go! Nice. Okay, so we're like very, very close to winning. Kill. Weapon. Nice. And we got the dub. And I'm level 89. Dark Knight. Let's fucking go. So Lycan is live right now playing Forbidden West. So if you want to watch, you can. So now I can use my level 89 equipment. I mean, Yeah, it looks alright, but well, I'd rather it look like Clive from Final Fantasy XVI, personally. Might change that. Action, so I can don't have to worry about. So I can now fully focus on getting warrior up to 80. I'd not worry about using the same equipment. Cool. All right, so uh, go to Sharlian. It's time for a classic. Sure it is. Then so rest. But then I'm gonna just get rid of a glamour plate I've. Nice as that is, no. I need something for like Viper. Not much weapons, but like armor. Put a Fall Guys crown on. Yeah. That's a very casual jacket. Okay. Ash, isn't it? That's right. Oh, should I get the cloud outfit out? Get the cloud outfit out. Normally I'd have. Wait, do I have Cloud Strife stuff? Have that for our Viper. Fuck it. Go straight. Go for some infant children look. Have a little crown on his head. Why not? I'll swap that for the Leon Heart. Yeah. That orange outfit. I know the casual jacket. So good, isn't it? So good. Oh, I've got that outfit, haven't I? Shit. Okay. You know what? I'll keep that just in case if I want to switch. I have that for now, which is like the Thancred bodyguard outfit. Samurai, bard, ninja, goon, monk, whatever. I can picture if it needs to be. I don't know, like kind of like my whatever one. Red mage, warrior. No. I'll make Cloud my Viper, sure. Oh, it's now Skull. That's funny. Watch me go. Oh, this is a classic. Goes around. I'm Viper now. I look like Cloud. Orange outfits are in the body section. Yeah, it's the body section of when I was editing glamour plates. Yeah. Yeah, you mean that thing? This one. That outfit. I do have a holiday outfit, like a Santa outfit. Like vest. Oh, he's got a little satchel on him. Oh, it's quite cute actually. Yeah, not one for like wearing. Yeah, like normal clothes to a degree. Like, I don't know what would go with that really. Because in all fairness, I can dress up as fucking Tubi if I wanted to, but I don't think that's a good idea. Don't think that's a good idea. Forget it. I think what would go with that. I like tights. Shorts. I got some shorts. Hey, I mean very cash. R2D2? No, no, no. Yeah, I can dress up as 2B. Yeah. Wasn't that one? I thought another outfit was someone else's outfit. Oh, okay. Gotcha. It wasn't. No, it wasn't that one. Well, sure then. That's quite nice actually. Windsilk coatine. I do like the look of that. Very bit more formal. Check it out. The one next to the Santa one. Oh, this one? Oh, that. Oh, that. I have trainers on. Yes. On that. Well, on the way I've done it just now. Yeah, the trainers. Because I got two Santa ones. I got like a proper Santa one, and then I got like that one. Unless you're talking about this, which is the Phoenix Riser suit, which is basically the Power Rangers suit. I thought it was Garnet's outfit for some reason. Okay, interesting. Fair enough. I'm not going to question it. That would be great, yeah. I mean, we've had Zidane's outfit, so you know, the next logical step is to have the casual boots. There you go. Next logical step is to have Garnet's outfit, right? Have straw hat. It's very cash, isn't it? Very cash. Yeah, no, that's I know. I know that the screen is quite small, so you can't really see very well. So. Yeah, sure, why not? It's a bit different. I'm a bit different. I'd probably use that as my Viper, to be fair. I mean, it's just for cinema. I'd wear a straw hat for fishing. I could. This is the 2B outfit. That's what 2B looks like in this game. Or well, if you dressed up as 2B anyway. Not for me, because I haven't really played Nier yet as well. I just got. Yeah, well, I can put a straw hat on my There you go. I got a straw hat on my fishing outfit. Because why not, right? I kind of like. Actually, I kind of like that as like a Reaper, a Viper outfit. Keep it as Cloud. There are some spare slots anyway, just in case. Well, is that a duck walking around as well? Yes. I have a duck. It's called an ugly duckling. But yes, I have it as a minion. Also, hi Ethereum. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Yeah, I've got a lot of. Do you know that orange panda you mentioned, Cinema? I have that as a minion as well, by the way. I looked and I was like, oh, I actually have it. So that was funny. Right. I'm very jealous. Yeah, let me see what minions I've got. I got Wind Up X-Death. I got a Wind Up Anima from 10. Yeah, I got the Lesser Panda. I got a Fat Cat. I've got a cat, a normal cat, or a tiger cat. I got a cub, a normal dog. I got a hedgehog. I got a coyote. I got a duck. I got a goblin, a malja. I got a Wind Up Odin. Just because why the fuck not? Like, yeah. I like the Black Hayate. I do like that one. Look at him, he's just like, oh, you're so cute. Why are you so cute? No worries, Ethereum. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Appreciate the assistance yesterday. Where'd you get him? That's a very good question. I think I bought him off the market board. Which I don't think you have access to on because you have the demo. I'm not sure if you can get him from a quest or not. I'll have to double check. Ah, okay. So you actually get it from a dungeon in Shadowbringers. Okay, I didn't realize that. It's actually it's a drop. It's an item drop in in a Shadowbringers dungeon. Luckily, it's the first Shadowbringers dungeon, but still. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. It's. I think you can get them on the market board, or you can get it if you play the Shadowbringers, which is obviously not part of the free trial. Not great, honestly. Feeling worse than yesterday. What felt like just another cold yesterday has knocked me out today. Oh no. I'm sorry. Hope you yeah, stay hydrated and warm and take all the medication and stuff you need to do. Get better soon. Give this hydrating stretch. We're gonna need it because the dungeon's gonna pop at any minute now. In for a behemoth mount first. Have I got one? Oh, yes, I do. I think I got that from a vendor, Google vendor, maybe, or maybe it was something else. I need 4 achievement thingamajiggies. Oh, okay. Yeah, you need to like unlock 4 achievements and like turn them in to the person in Gridania, right? God, I think I need to do that as well because I've probably I've done a few achievements and haven't turned them in. 6 altogether. Gotcha. I've been dosed up. I've been dosed up all day and even slept in the middle of the day, which never happens to me unless I'm properly ill. Well, fingers crossed. That's the worst of it. You have 2, but you need 6. That makes sense. You might not want to watch this cinema, because this is like end game of A Realm Reborn. And then it might not make sense now. You're like, oh, and then I think I've done it so many times at this point. You're about going to 1,000 Moors? Ooh, okay. Yeah, that's probably the... Okay. So you've done Halatali then? I think that's afterward. Or was that before? Shit. 1,000 Moors of... Rock, I think it's called. I think the dungeon's called. I'm just getting something. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's a dungeon. Yeah, that's a dungeon. Thousand Moors of Totoro. Taru, more like. Pardon me. On to the next one. Oh, good. Right. attacking the DPSs. Thank you. Had a few spirits in lodge in places. My house. In my previous houses. Oh. Interesting. I don't think I've seen that. So. No, I have not seen my neighbor. No, I have not seen that. No. I've not heard of it, to be honest. I had a funny. I had a funny feeling it was one of those movies, which makes more sense why I haven't watched it. I haven't watched any Studio Ghibli movie. It just sounds like one, you know. I didn't want to guess just in case I was completely wrong. And it's a good movie. Makes sense. Makes sense. I know you like your Studio Ghibli films. Maybe that can be a Discord movie watch along at some point. Oh no, it's an iron giant. Whatever shall we do? Third. Blimey. There's one pre-Ghibli movie that influenced Grandia for sure. Oh, is there? I've mentioned it already, maybe. Maybe. funny enough, as they got me into trails, I got into said Ghibli movie. Oh, really? Nice. Yeah, it's called Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind. Oh, fancy title name. It's amazing, like, when you find out films that, like, were before, you know, studio was made, famous studio was made or anything like that, you know? Like, they prelude, you know, like, lead up to the films that you know and love, like, they probably don't, like, lead into it, like, story-wise, but, like, the fact that it was, like, where they sort of originate, sort of thing. What's Into the Breach? Bit niche. I only knew from working at Blockbuster. Then once you watch all the mainstream stuff, you watch niche stuff. That is very true because there's only so much mainstream stuff you can watch. Around somewhere. Gallery. Chicken, don't be scared. Get to me, I'm just gone creep. Feel like I find my rules. Eat the creep emerald's power allow. Around some have no fear. I read from a friend that I have a few German movie DVDs, 2 Russians, 1 French, and lots of Japanese amongst my English DVDs. Nice. I remember, I think my mum, she got the Girl with the Dragon Tattoo films before they were like, because I know the first one was like remade into English, but I think she had the original ones where they were, I think they were like Russian or something, or like a different language, and they were subtitled. And yeah, she loved reading the books, so she watched all the films like subtitled. Just a comedic kung fu film, Kung Fu Hustle. I mean, it's Persona 5. It just doesn't miss anyway. You know, Lin on Persona 5 just is automatic banger. It's just a given at this point. But that sounds like life will change. Very similar beat there to Life Will Change. Honestly, though, if I wanted to watch something to make me laugh, I'd put on Kung Fu Hustle. That's fair. I'm trying to think what I would put on to make me laugh. Like, film-wise. I like Shanghai Nights or Shanghai Noon is funny. Like Jackie Chan and Owen Wilson, they're really funny together. That's a really good film. And Sonic? I mean, yeah, I could. I mean, yeah, I was giggling a bit, to be fair, in Sonic 1 and 2. Gonna fall golden, but it's lo-fi? Ooh, that's not right. Hold on. I see it, checks, don't worry. Means yeah, I mean the Sonic films were really good actually. I think they just made me smile more than anything, more than laugh, I suppose. But they did make me laugh a bit though, to be fair. Like some of the the skits with Sonic and Tom. Donut Lord. My fellow Donut Lord. I still need to watch. I still need to watch Sonic 3. I saw the Persona 4 album and I was like, that's probably the one. I might watch it in the cinema. Then my brother said he has it on his like. I might just watch it. He might have a way of me watching. Yeah, yeah. Sonic 3. Yeah. I thought just going to cinema is just expensive, and I'm like, oh. There's one like down that like 10 minutes away from me, which is not too bad, but like at the same time, I'm like going outside. You know what I mean? I hate it. Sucks. You know what I mean? Oh, ads are going to start very, very soon, so apologies in advance. I'm not going to miss much anyway, because I've done this fight like countless fucking times. About the same for me, but then there's the price of admission. Yeah, it's like... Oh, it's like £10-15 for a ticket these days? Mental. That's just if you're going on your own. Like, if you're taking anybody else with you, then it's like... Like going out for a meal. new release could be close to 30. Yeah, I'm not surprised. People wonder why they wait for it to go on like Netflix or Disney. Or spend like a $5 on Amazon to buy the DVD, to buy it. Stream it that way. I mean, yeah, it's even Blu-ray DVD is probably cheaper than that. It'll be on Paramount Plus. Don't have that Paramount Plus. I've got Disney Plus. I bought it for a year, and I have Prime Video. They're the main ones I have. I think the main reason I had Disney Plus because I watched X-Men '97 on it. That was really good fun. I think there's a season 2 coming out, or there might be one already out. I'm not too sure. Oh, this is from Heavensward. The expansion for my favorite songs in the game. Where we go? Oh, 2 of them are viewing cuts. Pardon me. Whew. I had Chinese takeaway and it's like, no, it's still filtering its way down. That's it. Actually, that's the only thing I've had today. I haven't had anything else to eat. I'm on a 1-meal diet. Except the 1 meal is a takeaway. No. Hmm. That looks like it's done the trick. That looks like it's worked. Hopefully, maybe, potentially. I'll see. Maybe if I... Hmm. Okay. Ooh. Well, that's a bit better. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Right. So just as like he's just it's just villain talk right now. Just villain talking. Villain talk. I'm going to beat you and something or another, and I'm going to rule the world. And it's like, yeah, dude, this is not even the first expansion, so that's not going to happen. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, technically, yeah, you are right. Technically, Realm Reborn is technically an expansion. It's just an expansion of the main base story, which was 1.0. It's crazy it's gone from 1.0 to how it is now. The journey of the game, the journey of 14, it started and how it's like sort of died, reborn, and now it's just an absolute juggernaut of a game. Yeah, it's basically a reboot. Yeah, that's what happened at the end of 1.0. Was basically it went and it was like, see you in a Realm Reborn, and it was like, okay. Taste my blade. Every time with this, yeah, the song stand, yeah, exactly, yeah. This is the last boss fight of this dungeon. I know it wasn't intentional, but hey, some of the best things happen unintentionally, you know. It's split into four. All right, let's go. Oh, nice. Someone just used break. Kind of quicken the pace up a little bit. Well, I think that's the lowest I've ever seen it. 43 big energy. I think I've had it between like 45 and like 60, 70, and that seems to be fine. In terms of like just taking this guy out, trying to being able to survive the damage. I think as long as it's not 100, you'd be fine. That'll be an insta-kill. Level up, let's go. 34. And I can't wait for the Trails in the Sky first 3D remake so that I can experience one of the best cliffhanger endings I've ever seen done all over again, that is. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's a big statement. It's cliffhanger. Alright. Anything I... Oh yeah, I can turn those cards in and... Yes, actually, yeah, we'll go to Gold Saucer. We'll go to Gold Saucer. Turn those triple triad cards in. The mini Cacpot, and then we'll go back to main store. Mini Cacpot, can we get 10k? Oh. Fucker. Trails in the Sky second starts immediately after said cliffhanger too. Oh wow. That is something. Yeah, for 10k we need 1, 2, and 3 to pop up in a row. Not happening right this very second. Right, up to date. I think if I speak to sell cards, I get 100. Yeah, that too. Okay, so that's... I think that's all done. Let me check the... the Cacpot board. This is like the lottery, basically. Pretty sure this is where you... Oh, the cashier. Okay. Let's see what you have. You've won extra MGP by qualifying for the early bird bonus. Oh. Oh, I got 4th prize. Let's fucking go. The last numbers match. Oh, the last number matched. Let's go. Because it was 8789 and I had 6969. Oh. Nice. If only it was your number, imagine if it was 6969. That would have been so funny. That would have been so goddamn funny. Alright. Well, it's time to let the speed mend it. Let's beam audio back in. We know what the volume is like, if it's a little bit quiet or too loud. Looks okay, my end. Right, so it's time to go to speak to Erinville in... I'm going to go to Tuliolal, don't we now? From where I remember we left off, we came back from... You again? Oh, yes, it was here, Ikbraksh. Yes. Went on an airship. Yes, that's it, because we were helping out the... Yeah, because it's when Uklamat, like, sort of gained power and took out Ulujaja, the fucking two-headed prick. Yeah, him. Remember that. Yeah. Okay, sounds good on my end. Awesome. Yeah, hell, that's the one. Yeah, and we found out this is where Wuklamat was actually from, and we met her father. Change job for starters. Red mage. Let's head over. Yeah, we did some side quests. Yeah, we did the main bit, and then before we carried on into the second area, we did side quests. Make sure we were, and we did all the. I think we did all the ether turns as most we did 5. Yeah. So hopefully we can do that today. If we get to the point where we get the next set of side quests and the last quest for this area, then we can then get the etherite travel. So that'll be 3 out of 6 areas that we've got travel for them. Yeah, Ilkapacha we've got it, Kozami Yuka we've got it, and it'll be Yaktel will be next on the list. And we're nearly level 99 as well, which is nice. Considering the limit now is 100. On the road. Yeah, stop. Go in cinematic mode. Normally, I think in the other expansions, you also when you did missions in the other expansions, I think Heaven's War did it maybe, and Realm Reborn. I'm not sure about Stormblood or Shadowbringers. I don't remember seeing it in Shadowbringers, but there was like mount speed. Like even though you hadn't got, like, say if you couldn't get the flying around, you would get mount speed increased. So like when you're on your mount, like I am now, you would basically run faster in areas once you do different quests and stuff. Yeah, because we were here in the Cinder Field. That's Dad got captured and stuff. Oh, Bakul Jaja, sorry. Bakul Jaja, that's the fucking... That's the one. Alright. Here we are. Time to talk to everybody first. Yes, let me get my umbrella out so I can dry myself off. Filled my bag with Expropibil before we left, but I'm down to my last serving already. Fucking someone was hungry. Oh yeah, that was the contest. You had to make Expropibil, which was a joining of union of the different tribes. Bakul Jaja ran in this direction after losing to Wuklamat, then he undoubtedly was returning to Mamuk. I wonder if the first and second provinces have already arrived in Mamuk. Seeing that battlefield, I find it miraculous that the Dawn 7 was able to nuke it a piece. Yeah. Yeah, because they're from that area that we're going into now. And Mulja's servant was like, "Oh, we can have a use for Bakul Jaja." Remember how he insisted this forest is green? Oh, this is, yeah, they nicknamed it like the purple, like violet, like the violet forest or something. It was actually purple. Oh, training. Oh, Kryl. This path is quite steep, isn't it? Let us take our time and descend safely. Idea. I'm just gonna run. I'm going to run instead. This music is nice. It's very nice. Alpha, no, you haven't got a... But what were the excavators on my way down? Apparently, Bakul Jaja cleared away the one fallen tree remained by barreling through it. Wuklamat single-handedly defeated someone possessed of such physical might is nothing short of remarkable. Still, we ought to proceed with caution. No telling what his wounded pride might compel him to attempt. Guess it's this way? This path is steep, so be careful. Jumps off the cliff on the bottom. Yeah, pretty much. Whee! There's no fall damage here. Anyone else said this traverse was dug to facilitate incursions into the forest above. Engines notwithstanding, you have to admire the dedication. Very lovely. Very natural art. I do like cave structures like this. Very natural. Not natural, but obviously this was like manufactured sense, but still. Whoa. Now that's a view. It reminds me of Final Fantasy X. This does. I can't remember what the place is. Like a woodland. It was woodland. I remember what it was called. Where you have that scene with Titus and like you see all the little, like almost like spirits lying around. Yeah, Macalania Woods. That's it. Yeah, I was getting that too. Wow. Yes, yes. I think he turns around, but he was still eavesdropping. Pretty. The music goes so well. The music goes so well with it. Well. You know he joined in. I mean, he is like Yuna's bodyguard. It was his job, right? Look at this thing. What a vibrant glow. Alluring, isn't it? Yeah, I just stared at it for about 10 minutes. In more ways than one. Take my paring stone and hold it close to the glowing rock. As you hold the paring stone in the soft glow, it affixes itself to the boulder with surprising force. Paring stones are natural magnets, and that's a meteorite filled with iron, one of many remnants of an ancient meteor. The the heterogeneous ether that they emit causes surrounding flora to glow unique hues. Glowing boulders came plummeting down from the heavens? I'll be merciful. There you are. Yep. Yeah. Kryle's seen it now. Ooh. It's all blue. Far cry from the upper forests, indeed. It's already so fascinating. I'm eager to hear what the people of Mamuk can tell us about it. Running, we're almost there. Almost as bad as in 10-2, where Yuna, Riku, and Pain were perved on in the Hidden Mountain Hot Spring by 3 Hypelos. Yeah, I remember seeing that and I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, that was a sight. I've not played all of 10-2, but I've seen bits and pieces and it's enough for me to go like, okay. Okay then, I'll just, I'll observe for now. Once I'm ready, I'll play this game. I don't know. First thing I'm gonna do, into the ether. Wonder what the final feat will be. Oh yeah, this is the final feat technically, isn't it? A little more quiet than I expected. Now we don't see whether or not Unmu Ruruk's fears were well founded. And here we finally are. Now to find the Elector. As this is also my first time visiting Mamuk, I have no experience interacting with the locals. Given Hunmu Ruruk's parting words, I advise a cautionary approach. Yeah, because they don't like us, basically. If you can't convince Wuklamat to be cautious as well. Finally in Mamuk, Wuklamat is eager to make progress. City of Silence. I 100%ed it and regretted it because of how many resets I had to do because I missed one percentage flag that shouldn't have been one. Wasn't like 10-2 a lot of like beast hunting or something? Or like that was a thing? I know that was a thing in 10 where you had to like collect beasts or like capture beasts and then go to the beast capture person and then be like, hey, I'm gonna fight this now, and it's like level 90 or whatever. We all know what comes next. Let's find that Elector. Streets seem to converge upon this plaza, so I propose we split our numbers between them. Given Hunmuruk's guidance, I also suggest that we err on the side of caution and move through the city in pairs. Erebel can come with me, and Alice can go with Kryle. That leaves Aldrath to accompany Wuklamat. These arrangements are to everyone's satisfaction, then may our respective searches prove. And Wuklamat's run off. Yeah, kind of, yeah, but that was expected. But stuff like resetting on the Gullwing at the start of the chapter was a percentage flag. Or like resting on the Gullwing at the start of the chapter was a percentage flag. Really? Ow. Oh. Okay, they don't like us. Wuklamat's like, can still hear me, right? You can see me? Brent Bunewa. Hello. Your words your words may as well be ambient noise for all the care this citizen pays you. Well, that went about as well as it should have. Hello? As you begin to speak, the man abruptly turns and leaves. Okay. Back and see quickly Matt then. But as well as talking to a very specific NPC after a certain point who was in a place that didn't have any plot relevance anymore. Ooh, yeah, that's an interesting percentage. Please tell me you had better luck. No one will talk to you either? I was prepared for hard stares and harsh words, but this is something else. That building there looks like a shop, doesn't it? Let's go and take a look. A merchant wouldn't ignore us, surely. Well, you can say that, because I tried speaking to him and he was like, Hello there. We'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. Move along, outsiders. We're just trying to find someone. The Dawn Servant's Elector. Could you tell us where they are? I honestly consider one of the worst games to 100% for that reason. Yeah, that's very finicky. For no reason, really. How are we supposed to find the Elector if nobody will even speak to us? Found something? Everyone, can you hear me? Come to the massive stone structure on the west side of the city, as quickly as you can. Oh god, what's happened? Oh shit.
Up there.
Let's go. Oh, that's Koana. Hi. Oh. Oh.
Bested by a mere shade.
Sorolcha. Papa?
Not as you know him. What you see is an arcane manifestation of the Dawn Servant as he was in his prime.
Oh. That's the trial? Huh.
The channeler is Zerelja, Autarch of Mamuk and Elector for the feet of the Brotherhood. Yolar's mightiest warrior, yet wisest you are not. You, who spurned your retainer's aid when battling your betters.
Oh, right, this is someone from the actual village. I was like, huh? Who are you? I got a bag of dirt. I got a bag of dirt.
To prove oneself superior to blessed siblings by surpassing the shade of Galul Jar Jar himself. That is the final feat. The first promise fought alone and fell short, but that is now the least of his concerns.
You could have let your foolishness end with your failure. But instead, you attempted to harm an anointed elector.
Ooh.
Zoralja, as of this moment, you are no longer a claimant. I disqualify you.
Oh, is it because he... Oh, Bakul Jaja probably told him that he hurt him in battle.
Be gone from my sight.
That happened earlier on, near the start. Because Bakul Jaja was like, I can beat you, and he just went, "Dunk," and was like, no. And Bakul Jaja probably told him. What did he tell him?
This isn't over yet. I will be the one to reach the Golden City.
Oh, that's all he cares about.
When Zoralja was defeated, he tried to take the keystone by force. But he was thwarted by Father Shade.
Ooh. Oh. Yeah.
My dearest child, welcome home.
Father. Okay.
This feat was made for you. Only blessed siblings could hope to defeat Gulul Jaja. But ere we begin, I would see the fruits of your triumphs. Come, show me your tablets.
Not gonna have all of them. Yep, he's only got 2. 3 are missing. Oh, 2 are missing.
What is this? Where are your keystones? Explain yourself, boy!
Uh-oh.
No matter. Not all can be expected to go to plan. What keystones you lack, you can easily take.
Huh. So it runs in the family. Nice. Cool.
I tried. But I couldn't. I cannot beat her.
You mean to tell me that you, glory of Mamuk, for whom all here have sacrificed, were defeated by your inferiors?
Yeah.
You are as useless as your siblings. A failure. Leave and never return! You have no place here!
Let's go, brother.
Worthless! Pathetic! This was our chance to claim sovereignty, and he ruins it!
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And because he's saying now he's like, oh, this was our chance to rule the world. You know, to really rule everything and be the... Just shows that he's not superior to anybody. He's just as rotten as Bakul Jar Jar is.
But when these stragglers fail Gulul Jaja will be forced to extend his rule. And in the next rite of succession, we will present a better claimant.
Ah, yeah. So still thinking that they can long game. Yeah, good luck with that, buddy.
Stand before me and fall.
I won't do your trial.
Ooh.
Oh? You intend to forfeit the right?
Papa wants his successor to intimately understand the country he loves. Every step of my journey, I've learned something about our peoples and their cultures. I would do the same here in Mamuk. The Mamulja deserve nothing less, so your battle can wait.
Well said.
I'm of the same mind. Father named you an elector for a reason. There must be something that he would have us learn.
Yeah, we'll let you have your paddy and cool down, and then we'll come back.
Do as you will. But until you triumph over the Shade, you shall proceed no further.
Well, to be fair, the main one, Zoralja, he's been disqualified, so he's not in it anymore, apparently. But Cool Jaja's fucked off because he knows he can't win anymore. There's just Kawana and Wuklamat left. But technically Bakul Jaja's still in it because he hasn't technically
Promise.
forfeited.
I would speak with you. Meet me on the western outskirts.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, if not more so, yeah. Yeah, it's a 2-horse race now. Technically it's still 3, but ideally at this point it's a 2-horse race. The Fizzer promises attendant just now. Did his words not strike you as strange? I will be the one to reach the Golden City, as though he intends to venture there with or without Zoralja. In it for himself. I have heard about this channeling art before. Passed down through a certain clan, it employs arcane implements to produce smoke from which the mage can conjure a shade. That was a dramatic escalation. It's hard to believe Zoralja was bested in battle. The electors we have met thus far have all had their peculiarities. Each we felt would judge claimants equally. This Zoralja, however, seems set in his beliefs that only blessed siblings are worthy of. Why would the Dawn Seven name an openly biased man elector? Worrying over Zoralja won't get us anywhere. That lady, on the other hand, was the first person to address us with any civility since we arrived. We should go and meet her, hear what she has to say. Western outskirts, right? Yeah, I think her father did that because it's almost like, how are you going to deal with hostility? Like, how are you going to deal with somebody that knows that isn't going to play fair? How do you deal with people who aren't going to play fair? Basically. That's what I get from that. If Zoralja is Bunewa and she is Hubigo, then they were parents or relations. Whatever her relation to Zoralja, I hope we can trust her. We could deal with at least one ally in this city. She looks troubled. To bid us meet with her in private. This is both an important and delicate matter. Finally, a real conversation. He wants them to see the corruption hidden within the higher echelons. Yeah. He wants to see that there's still hatred in certain clans, and some people still don't want, and some people still don't want a Tural of peace. Thank you for coming. My name is Milalja. Here we may talk freely, away from prying eyes. What was it you wished to talk about? Tell me, what do you think of Mamuk? Well, we don't have much to say. No one wants to speak to us. All who remain in the city are devoted to the traditional ways. They believe that blessed siblings are superior, and only they are worthy to lead the peoples of this continent. Most would not deign to address outsiders, deeming them beneath notice. Sounds like an ideal community so far as Bakul Jar Jar is concerned. I am tired, exhausted by this senselessness. There are others like me, but we dare not speak our truth aloud. Yet now we have an opportunity to reclaim our agency. You have bested Bakul Jar Jar. You are Shibral, inferior by all presumptions, triumphed over our two-headed champion. This time anyway. Next time I might not be so lucky, but Bakul Jar Jar is just that strong. I seriously don't understand why he cheats so much. Seems to me he'd do better if he just trusted his own abilities. He's desperate. Other blessed siblings have fallen before. Mullah Jar Jar the Silver Scales, for one, he travelled across the salt in search of conquest, only to be overcome. But no matter how the individual may falter, the people still believe in blessed siblings' supremacy. Probably because of her father, right? It's of my father, yeah. They see him, because he's been the leader, they just think, oh yeah, that's right. He who united Tural under one rule, who in their eyes stands as testament to the traditional's infallibility. Regardless of your father's virtuous intent, his greatest triumph has only fanned the flames of our people's obsession. However, as both his daughter and claimant to his legacy, your triumph could prove that Galul Jar Jar's true strength lies not in his birth, but in his character. And in doing so, you may give us the strength to renounce blessed siblings forever. I understand wanting to forsake zealotry. Oh no, I can understand wanting to forsake zealotry. Isn't forsaking two-headed Mamulja going a bit far? You must decide that for yourself, whether the price we pay is worth an empty dream. Yeah, it's very... I mean, at this point, they're probably like... It's like desperate times equal desperate measures sort of style. I would have thought. What I know about Mamulja extremism is limited to what I've heard through rumors. The same is true for most who hail from Dawntrail. I expect it was for his devotees that Bakul Jar Jar joined the rite of succession. The price we pay. Is she referring to the marriages between the Hubigo and Bunewa clans? If I can use my status as the Dawn Servant's daughter to help the people of Mamuk, I'm happy to do so. But I'd like to better understand Milalja's motivations first. Galul Jar Jar laboured to break down walls, but his very existence would instead lead some to raise them. Unfortunate. Milalja has something to show you. There is a place out that will help you to understand our plight. It lies far to the west. Here, follow me. Follow her. What's the quest we're doing in a minute? Level 94. We're not even halfway through the expansion yet. Really. I know what we've done, like, I mean, to be fair, that we've done, like, what? This is, like, our fifth stream, I think, our fifth stream of main story, so not too bad. It's definitely probably one of the shorter. It feels like it's definitely one of the shorter expansions so far. Won't find sites like this anywhere else. Wow. If I'm not wrong, Aaron. Ah. Might feel like that because of how powerful you are at this point, so you can get through the quest faster. I don't know, because normally you haven't had a lot of like fighting, and the enemies are at the level you're at. So, was it 2 dungeons and a trial so far, and a couple of solo duties? I think that's all we've done. It just feels like compared to other expansions, there's been a lot of like, okay, go here, do this, go here, like fetch questing, and like, oh, let's go do this thing. Whereas like now it's like, okay, we do one thing, and it's like, okay, we do like 1 or 2 things, and it's like, okay, now it's a big section, now there's a big part, and like something big's gonna happen, and then we move on. Or is that a meteorite up there? Aye. Wait. Oh yeah, then yeah. Aye, and judging by their attachment, that tree must benefit from the meteorite's unique ether. Anyway, we should press on. Milal Zhao was anxious for us to see whatever it is she has to show us. Like, I remember Heavensward, there was a lot of build up and like things you had to do to kind of progress along the story, get anywhere in Ishgard and stuff like that. I don't know, this just feels a bit more. This feels a bit more streamlined and a bit more fast-paced, like faster-paced, which I like. I think I do like it. It's not dithering. It's not yeah, it's not just like going, oh, while you're here, go do these fetch quests for us. It's like, oh, okay, cool. I think if I find one more area, I'll get a level up. Hold on. I think 2 more. Or was it 2 more? Oh, you were right. 2 more. Good job. It was cut in half. This was. Bing. Level 99. Let's go. Fucking go. Level 99. 1 level away from getting max level. Whereas I'm wanting to see sylphs, but games like, you need to deliver this mead, so find this kobold who wants me to find his mate before he gives the mead to take back to the... I just want to see the sylphs, man. Yeah, that's one thing I will say with A Realm Reborn. There's a lot of that. Like, Realm Reborn and Heavensward, I think they were... Yeah, there was a lot of like, oh, go do these little errands while you're waiting to do this main thing. Like, oh, okay, can I just go and like help them? And they're like, no, you got to do other things first to like get their trust. It's like, all right, okay. A hunting camp, like as not. I'd love to talk to my Muljar hunters, and learn about their ways. Except they'd probably ignore me. Let us have continued on. Let's catch up to them. But I want to see the sylphs. Like, no, you can't. We have sylphs at home. But that's a lie. Yes. So a level one limit break is a braver. And I think a level 2 for damage people is, for like melee damage, is blade dance. I think, yeah, like first the level 1 for any melee damage, for any damage class is a braver, and then it's blade dance level 2, and then level 3 is unique to every class. But every class has a unique level 3 limit break. We've seen how dark this forest is. I can understand why so many Mamulja chose to live in Tudialal instead. Makes sense though. Even being the start of the story, your characters are relative unknown. Yeah, you're an adventurer. Yeah, so even as a pugilist. Yeah. So like level 1, I think it's only there's only like 2 sets of there's only like 3 limit breaks, or 4. There's the melee one. There's one for like magic. So if you're a black mage, it's like you basically cast like a meteor. Tank one, which basically I think it negates damage for like fight for a certain amount of time for your whole party, and then healing one is like healing wind. I think level 1 limit break for a healer is healing wind. Aerith's limit break. And then level 2 is a bit more. I think it's the same, but I think the melee damage ones have the same, and then you have your magic ones have the same. I think the physical range ones have the same as the melee damage ones. Then you have your tank, and then the tank one is an extra additional like tank one, like negates damage for all party and stuff like that. And then healer is I think level 2 for healer is still. I don't think it's a revive. I think it's just an extra heal. Or it might be revives everybody in the party who are dead, maybe. I can't remember. But then level 3 is unique to every single class. But for melee, so it's dragoon, pugilist / monk, ninja, reaper, red mage, machinists, bard, dancer, black mage, blue mage. Well, I think blue mage has a limit break. But yeah, all the classes have a unique level 3 animation and name. Say the tanks have, I think it's you negate damage completely for like a minute, which is kind of insane. And then the healer ones are, it revives everybody in the party back to full health. It's level 3. But the main unique ones for limit breaks is level 3, and it's for all the damage classes. So, oh yeah, welcome in, Moister. Don't believe this man, he's lying. I just joined, I don't know what he said. And the mead was for a guy for info on sylphs, wasn't even for sylphs. I don't know, it felt like padding. Yeah, it can feel like that. How's your weekend going, Moister? How you doing, buddy? Ah, okay. As if I was to play this, I'd play as a monk. Yeah, so you play as a pugilist. Yeah, pugilist, and then level 30. You get level 30. You unlock monk, and then at level 50 there is a dungeon you do where you have to use a level 3 well, the one of the damage people has to use a level 3 limit, well, it doesn't have to, but uses a level 3 limit break to damage a boss, so it whittles it down to like literally dead. So yeah, you could yeah, so you could see the level 3 limit break. The level 3 limit break for monk is pretty cool, actually. If I remember correctly. But there are ads running, so apologies everybody. Apologies, Moister. Chief, just come in. Pretty good, my man. Been playing Spyro to get all the achievements. Oh yeah. I remember you saying you were gonna get Spyro to do all the achievements. Completed Spyro 1. Oh, nice. You're about halfway through on the second one. Let's go. Yeah, I'd probably say the first two are probably the more trickier, or more tricky to do achievements. I think once you get through those two, Spyro 3 is pretty straightforward. Because all you got to do is basically get fully complete the game. 106%, whatever it's called. But I hope you're enjoying Spyro. I love Spyro 2 is my favorite. I love Spyro 2. So good. I love me some Spyro 2.
One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, mother. One, 2, 3.
Very much Ethereum. Another 10 seconds or so, and then ads should be. I went more towards Sonic for my platformers. Yeah, for the 2D, I'd say I really enjoy Sonic. For the two, I love playing Sonic, the old Sonics. I didn't ever beat them. I didn't get very far, but I did enjoy playing them. I didn't play Sonic Adventure 1 or 2 when it first came out. I ended up getting them when it was on Xbox Live Arcade on the 360, I think it was. I played them. That's when I first played them, and I did enjoy them actually. I enjoyed Sonic Adventure 2 was my favorite out of the two. I enjoyed 2 over 1. But they were both very, very good games. Very, very good platformers. I think 2 had probably the more memorable stages compared to 1. But yeah. Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 were both good for different reasons. Yeah. Yeah, we don't talk about big story in Sonic Adventure 1, because it doesn't count. No, it does count towards Super Sonic, but it doesn't count. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Let's continue on. A cavern, and it looks deep. That's what she said. That's what... No, it should be... That's what he... I was not aware that such tunnels could be found in the Jatika heartland. A well-kept secret indeed. What are we looking at, then? A very good question. This is the place you wanted to show us? It lies just beyond this passage. Entry to these grounds is not permitted even to the devout. Nonetheless, I would reveal our secret to you. Rest assured, I shall take full responsibility. Come, see for yourself the truth of the blade. I don't like where this is going. Heyo. I don't like where this is going. Hey, Ghost. How you doing? Good to see you. Oh. Huh?
I shouldn't have looked down.
I'm good. How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I can't complain too much. How are you doing? Well. You having a good weekend?
The stone pier yonder. That is our destination.
To erect it there would have been no small feat.
The work of Yakui hands built long, long ago. Our forebears merely altered the entrance.
Your boyfriend ordered us both food? Oh, nice. I had Chinese takeaway earlier. So I'm stuffed, still stuffed from... Having pepperoni pizza with stuffed crust and a barbecue base, and he's having a meat pizza, barbecue base and thin crust. Oh, I love that you've both got barbecue base. I love a barbecue base pizza. Love that. And a stuffed crust too. Chef's kiss. I love me some stuffed crust pizza. I've been having... There's a pizza place not like down the road from us, and I'm having calzones. Oh, calzones they have there are fucking delicious. Oh my god. I think that's like I think is it barbecue? No, I don't think it's barbecue based, but it's basically a folded pizza cut, and it's chicken, pepperoni, sausage slices of sausage, like cheese, tomato. Oh, so fucking good. So filling. I can barely eat all of it in one sitting. I have to like eat like half of it and then like leave it and then reheat it another time, like the day after. So filling.
Altered? To what end?
It will be quicker to show you. We have beasts that can carry us below.
And we're gonna die. Oh. Wow. She's like... Oh, wow, like reindeers. No, no, no. I tried barbecue base for the first time the other day and it was delicious. Yeah, barbecue base is so nice. So nice. I prefer it over tomato. Bujaja.
A cool cha-cha.
What? Couldn't wait to laugh at the failure?
You've always come here to cry. Ever since you were little.
Oh, I feel bad coming here now. There's an easy way to cheat a stuffed crust if you are making your own pizza from scratch. That's to wrap the edge of the base around a cheese string. Oh, that's genius. That is actually genius.
Mother!
Yep, of course. I mean, come on. It doesn't take two and two.
The third promise seeks to learn about Malmuk. She may be our chance to finally end what we have been powerless to stop.
Oh, so she tried influencing him to not be like he is, but then father was like, no, you've got to be like ruthless shit, and he's like, nah.
Talk with her. Tell her what we have done.
I
Perhaps it's only right that we be the ones to speak of it. Blessed as we are.
feel uncomfortable. Can we just leave this guy, poor guy, alone?
Here.
Oh.
This vessel holds the remains of a two-headed Babunja. An infant.
Store all the two-headeds down here? What the fuck? No. I'm safe. They locked them away down here.
We converted the ruins into a cenotaph.
Oh.
So the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits.
God, it's ones that have already died. They've locked them away so that they don't come back into other two-headed beings. Fucking hell.
Do you know how blessed siblings are made?
No, I don't really want to know.
I've heard that they are born to Hubago and Bunawa parents.
Such unions between clans were originally arranged to stop infighting. The war against the Shibral was going poorly, and we needed to be united. Then, one day, a child was born. One blessed with two heads and tremendous power.
That was Gulu Jaja.
When this child grew old enough to lead our army, we became unstoppable.
That's it.
The Shibral had no answer, and we drove them all the way back to the trees above.
Oh shit, didn't mean to do that.
That taste of victory awakened our greed. We became obsessed with conceiving more and more of these superior children.
Wait, does that mean he's a
No matter
vengeful?
the cost.
Does that mean he's a vengeful spirit? He actually another two-headed Jaja person, and that body actually isn't his.
Of the countless born, most die. Trapped in their ships. Only 1 in 100 survive. If we are blessed, it is only because we yet live. Unlike our brothers and sisters, who were sacrificed for the glory of Mamuk.
Brothers and they were the non-two-headeds are sacrificed for them, for him, for any two-headed being. They don't get a chance to live. Only they get a chance to live.
That's horrible.
Of course it's horrible. It's an atrocity we can never take back. Those children died so that we could live. So we had to succeed. no matter what. To fail would mean it was all for nothing. Nothing.
Cruel fate.
But I did fail. I squandered their sacrifice.
That's an immeasurable amount of pressure. That's a burden like no person should ever have shoulders. You say, I sympathize with your pain, but don't use them as an excuse.
I should never have been born.
Fucking hell, that's a lot to say. But that's too much for any one person. Yeah, no matter, even if you're a two-headed, like that's, like look what it's made Bakul Jar Jar do. He's saying he shouldn't have lived. He should never have been born.
You're wrong. You didn't ask to be born as you are, and you aren't responsible for your siblings' deaths. The people obsessed with blessed siblings are. They made their choices, but they don't make yours.
They do though, because he's telling him you need to be the strongest. You need to do this, otherwise you're a failure.
Since when do you let others push you around, Bakul Jaja? What do you want? Say it!
But she's right though, in a sense that like he shouldn't have been bullied around. But he's fallen into that trap of like, you know, okay, what do you want me to do? Yeah, they influence him, but yeah, they influence him to do what he needs to do. But yeah, she's also right, because they are their own person. They should do what they think. He doesn't want to do it, he shouldn't have to do it. But then he's influenced to do it.
I want it to end. I don't want any more to die.
That's settled.
Then you have my word. We'll put a stop to this madness.
Blessed siblings are revered by their supporters as a means to achieve dominance in Tyral.
It's amazing how much Vuklamat has actually come along since the start of the game, since the start of this expansion, and even in the post Endwalker when we first meet her, she's come on so much.
If we understand why they harbor such aspirations in the first place, we would be better equipped to treat with them.
Indeed. I just hope they will be open to discourse.
Take me with you. Those fanatics treat my words as gospel.
Okay.
No. There will be trouble if your father finds out you're still here.
Yeah, because he told him to fuck off, basically.
Moshutural Zush. There we will gather the people, and ask anything the Third Promise wishes to know.
Then take one of my scales. One that blends the Hubiko and Bunewa coloring. It'll serve as proof that you have our trust. People will do as you say if you show it to them.
Wow. Fair play. Oh no! Ah, dang it! This game likes dragging things out. Her growth is massive as she starts pretty childish and naive. Yeah.
I'm sorry for what I've said and done. I don't expect your forgiveness.
You had your reasons. I'm glad I could know them.
Give, but you can't forget. Right?
Which is to say, you're not a complete alpaca's ass.
Thanks, Wuklama.
Well, maybe it's for the best. Hatred is exhausting, after all.
Indeed. So let us make the most of our newfound friendship and bring together the people of Mamook. We have much to discover.
That was wow, that was a lot. Yeets her across the room, yeah, vunk. That was a very important scene. It seems that I do like that though in this expansion. Like every place you go to, there seems to be a cutscene or a moment where it's very important, and you learn more about how a place or someone ticks, what their motivations were, and why they did what they did. I rescued the sylphs, but they're like, Ramu is fine, don't worry about him, let's leave him alone. I wanted to speak with to him. I still have nothing further from what Ifrit said. Yeah, you'll start meeting all the different icons and summons. Okay. You've met Ifrit? Have you fought Ifrit yet? Normally you fight Ifrit. That's one of the first ones you fight. A moment of import, if you will. Yes. Hey, Alderath, before we rejoin the others, can we talk for a moment? I really hated him, you know, Bakul Jaja, with every fibre of my being. I mean, we all did. I mean, I think, yeah, I was fucking giving him all sorts. Tried to ruin Ikihana, sabotaged us on the river, kidnapped me from my keystone, and released the most vicious Tural Vidral of all time. Who could do to cause us pain he did. Never in a million years I would forgive him. But the moment I understood why he did what he did, the pain he's been carrying this whole time, all my anger just evaporated. Pain justifies actions in your eyes? I hear you. Bakul Jaja's motives don't absolve him of his crimes. He must answer for them, like anyone else. But right now, my duty is to ensure that no one in Mamook feels desperate enough to go to such lengths ever again. Anyway, thanks for listening. Now that I've voiced that, feel ready for the challenges ahead. Come on, let's head back to the city. Yes, if it said I was a vessel, but sounded like not for a primal, or a the one. Ah, explain game. Yeah, a lot of cryptic messaging. Sometimes it's just best Sometimes it's best to just forgive and move on. It can be difficult, God's don't I know it, but that's all the more reason you try your damnedest to look past how you were wronged and let bygones be bygones.
Just 1 second. Most Vindictute's content is intended for certain audiences. It may contain significant profanity or vulgarity, violent and graphic depictions. This content may not be appropriate for you to watch.
Yes. Thank you, Itachi. Also, hi, Itachi. How you doing, buddy? It's as bad as Trails? Maybe I like Trails games then. I had no idea Bakul Jar Jar was bearing such a burden. Had he but chosen a different path? Still, I believe our true character is demonstrated but not by right action, but rather by our conduct upon recognizing our faults. It's a struggle I know all too. Doing okay, you? Oh yeah, I'm doing good. I can't complain. But I'm glad you're doing okay though. Rails built it up for the most impact, and they do it so well. Where's Mariah in this game? I don't know. I don't think Mariah's in this game, to be fair. Maybe one day she'll make an appearance. I think there was such a dark secret behind blessed siblings. Even among the Mamuja, I cannot imagine how many know the whole truth. Especially not those who reside in the capital. Yes, you addressed her earlier. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, there is a holiday outfit you could dress up as. So yeah, that's probably the closest you're going to get to Mariah. Bakul Jar Jar's scale represents his faith in us. We won't fail him or... Yeah, that's mental. Like the whole thing with blessed siblings and how like they're basically just there and then just as a vessel of an infant. They'll thaw her out for a Christmas event if anything. Yeah, probably. Scale of trust. Alphino is ready to bring the people together. We haven't a moment to lose. According to Milalja, Ral Zuj is an abandoned settlement northwest of the city. To afford us the privacy we require. We must work quickly, lest Zerilja discover our intentions. Fortunately, Bakul Jar Jar thought to give us additional scales, so we might cover more ground in less time. One should take one and get going. Use them to gather as many people as you can. All the Starlight celebrations, yeah. I don't think I've done it for this. I don't think I've done that yet, actually, because it finishes in a couple of days. I think it finishes on Tuesday. Alrath, let's retrace our steps. Maybe this time we can convince folks to lend an ear. Isn't it in Gridania where the quest starts, right? Show the blessed scale to Mamuk citizens. It's in the amphitheater, isn't it? I had to guess. Let's just unlock another bit. Maybe we'll do that at the end. You get an outfit? I'm not sure if you get an outfit or not. I think last time I did it, I didn't. I'd imagine you get like an emote or something. I think last year I got the reindeer. You get a reindeer mount. Did I not tell you to move along? I can't be seen talking with the likes of you. Gale, in an outsider's hands? What business do you have with me? Oh, it's now for your chocobo? Ah. So Bakul Jar Jar sent you to call an assembly? I'm not sure what to make of this. I shall go to Moxural Zuj. I mean, he wasn't wrong, like Bakul Jar Jar, saying that his word is gospel. Mine looks very handsome. That scale. If the Blessed trusts you, then so will I. So, what is it that you require of me? Makul Jaja bids us come to Moxtur al-Zuj. Strange place for an assembly, but very well. I will not refuse he who fights for our dreams. Managed to gather some of the good folks? Wonderful. The esteemed Bakul Jaja will be pleased. This fellow here will be coming to Moxtur al-Zuj. Apparently there's a Najul nursery to the west called Magic Grove. Could you go and see talk to there as well? I'll meet you in Moxtur al-Zuj afterwards. There's just one more person I need to find. Actually, what is my Chocobo look like? Oh, it's got barding? Sophic barding, I think. Which is one of the extra trial fights in Heaven's Ward. I think. No. Yes. No, that's... Yeah. Yeah, it is. Sorry, it is. Yeah. Yeah, it's Heaven's Ward. That's blissful, I think. That's cool. It's Lakshima. I don't need the chocobo. I normally have the chocobo if I'm doing like hunts and stuff. Dark mahogany headgear. My inventory is just covered in fishing lures. I was leveling up my fisher. I was doing the fisher quests for my levels. I think I've still got a couple left to go. Got a mug of an ice winter punch too. Oh, this? This was my glass I put in Discord that I got for Christmas. An Xbox. Got my beverage in it. Alcoholic, of course. Leave this place, outsider. No, the FF14 event gives you a mug of drink. Oh, does it? Oh, my bad, sorry. My bad, I didn't realize you were talking about the event. Ah, okay, that's good actually. It's good for food. Oh, my apologies. I was unaware. I thank you, blessed scale bearer, for bringing me word of this gathering. I shall await a Moxtur al-Zuj. My bad, Cinnamon. Because I thought it was funny. Yeah, I was like, because I was thinking, I was like, you've already seen stuff I got for Christmas. Like, what are you on about? Pardon me. Now we wait. Where's Buklamat? Ah, she's brought Koana along. Tried to keep you waiting. Grabbed Koana. Right, the second promise as well? Like, well, Amati, need I remind you that this rite is a competition? Whatever advantage you're about to share with me, you ought to utilize it to your own benefit. I've barely made headway in communicating with the locals. At this rate, you lead the race to the Golden City. Need your help. Complete the feat? No. Mamook has a problem I can't solve on my own, and you're the most clever person I know. I want you to hear the people firsthand, so that we might come up with a way to help them. Very well. I am at your disposal. Everyone, thank you for gathering on such short notice. I am Wu Klamat, third promise of Tuli Yolal. Promise? I thought you served Bakul Jar Jar. You deceived us? No, they did not. Is. Tales they showed you were mine. I entrusted them to the third promise and her retinue. Why honor these outsiders so? Because Buklamat has won my trust. Now you will hear her word. They're like, come on, got this. Bakul Jar Jar shared with me the truth about blessed siblings, about the price you pay to conceive them. As an outsider to your community, it is not my place to judge you or your culture. Culture is born of the experiences of its people, of their lives, and their land. It breaks my heart to know that yours has brought you all so much suffering. Any here wishes to break the cycle from if any here wish to break from the cycle of tragedy that created blessed sibling demand, ask that you join us. Please, I don't want any more of our children to die. Think we want this? Think we want this? We have no choice. Only blessed siblings can liberate us from our suffering. Without them, we have nothing. That remains to be seen. Speak with the third promise. Share with her your worries and your pain. Together we may find a new way forward. Huh? If she is trustworthy, then I will speak with her. Oh yeah, they're full on brainwashed. Yeah. That's why they said that they're the only ones left. The only ones left are the ones that have been completely brainwashed by that guy, by his father or whatever. It would be best if you withdrew, my son. Many cannot yet speak freely in your presence. Oh yeah, because they don't know. Unless Alizé's told Tancred and Oriangia what's happened. Keep an eye out for Zarieljar. He wouldn't take kindly to this sort of gathering. Once we understand everyone's concerns, we will be better equipped to help them. Let's make sure they feel heard. Yeah, so welcome to this AA meeting. Please declare your name and what your issue. Not even I imagined that my sister would one day befriend Bakul Jar Jar. Oh, you'll know why. Uklamat risks her standing in the right to attend to her people's need. Tis a degree of selflessness few can claim to share. Everyone looks uneasy, but their faith in Bakul Jar Jar guides them even now. Now we come to the heart of it. I'm glad Kawana agreed to help us. He's always been good at solving complicated problems. Me, not so much. But I'll support Mamook's people however I can. By combining our respective strengths, we'll help them discover a new source of hope. I know we will. Before she hears her people, Wuklamatla would like to ensure that she is prepared. Right, Alderath, before we start, let's make sure we're remembering our history correctly. The Mamulja and Gibral fought for centuries over the land in the upper forest, but due to infighting, Mamulja forces struggled to make significant. In order to promote cooperation, the Hubba and Bunawa clans intermarried. That's how blessed siblings were first conceived. With that in mind, let's talk to the people and learn why they rely on blessed siblings. Well, your father is literally one of them. That probably doesn't help. Blessed siblings promise us more than strength. They promise us the sun. This forest is dark and inhospitable. Given the opportunity to Nalal, most of our people don't think twice. Still, the prospect of being among so many outsiders was intimidating enough for many of us here. Blessed siblings are meant to deliver us from this accursed forest, to lead us to the fertile land above, where we might make a place for Mulja to abide in peace and plenty. You desire a fertile land? One that's all your own? This land was once rich with ore, but the Yokui did not stop digging until all the veins were spent. Meteorites are only good for so much. Even if we made overtures to traders, we have little. Nothing would make me happier than to make a good life for my family in the place where I was born. That's impossible. But with resources as sparse as they are, you don't have good prospects for trade. As you have noticed, this forest is very dark. Hardly any sunlight makes it through the canopy, so it feels like it's always night. Very Shadowbringers. Actually, no, that's the opposite. Shadowbringers is always light. But anyway, we plough, we fertilize, we irrigate, yet our crops shrivel and die as though cursed. The only one that grows well is Najul, Jatika banana in Turali. Try living on that and little else for a few centuries and see how you like it. Whereas where nothing grows, it's not hard to imagine why you'd want to leave. Those who have known only open skies and bountiful land cannot comprehend our plight. To thrive, we must take what we lack by force. For that, we need the might of blessed siblings. There have to be other ways to thrive, ways that don't require fighting. Well, I'm starting to think. I think I'm starting to understand. Everyone has their own perspective, but all their concerns were about the forest itself. Dark, infertile, cursed. Hearing that, it's little wonder that people here wish they had better land. Who else, and who better to get it for them than blessed sibling? Hard to convince people to stay in a place that can't provide what they need. I think the meteorites at least would have value, but apparently not. Hold on. Erenville mentioned something about the meteorites, that the ether that they emit makes the plants glow blue? A rather significant physiological effect, I would say. If we were to study these meteorites, we might discover other ways they influence flora. I noticed a curious amalgam of tree meteorite just south of here. Determining precisely how they interact with one another may yield crucial insight. Everyone, I really appreciate you for sharing your thoughts with us. Thanks to your insights, we have a promising idea already. We need a moment to investigate further, so please bear with us. We'll be right back. Dun, 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 dun. You know, like please, you know. We got like an intermission now at this point. That looks like the thought that would have been the meteor. Maybe you just need to redose up and some time to burn up again. Oh no worries, yes, go do your thing. First glance, this forest seems to have even of mysterious beauty, but the reality of living here is quite another matter. What a remarkable tree. I hope it will provide us with the insights we need. I'd known that Yaktel was battered by a veritable deluge of meteorites long ago, but I never considered how their presence might be affecting the environment. Hands that shrivel as though cursed. I think I can hazard a guess to why. Yeah, it's the meteorites, isn't it? Probably the meteorites that's cursing the land. It really is incredible how a tree could support such an enormous boulder. The meteorite's etheric emissions are palpable, even from this distance. Seeing this again makes me feel more confident sharing a theory of mine. I suspect that only plants with an etheric affinity to these meteorites can thrive in this forest. If so, the gargantuan trees that create the dense canopy would by necessity possess the same affinity, as well as the aforementioned Najul tree. Indeed, I'd like to analyze samples of meteorites before drawing any definitive conclusions. However, I could carry with me a few devices that will aid in this endeavor. Perhaps you and Krall could lend your expertise. I've been working my way through another playthrough of Starfield. Ooh, funny enough, my brother's been playing Starfield last couple of days. Enjoying it, to be fair. I'd like to join you. The etheric signature of those meteorites may be crucial in determining what manner of species might fare well here. I think I see what you're getting at. If we can prove to them the cursed forest isn't quite so cursed, maybe the people won't feel like blessed siblings are their only solution. How can I help? Want me to climb the tree and break off a piece of meteorite for you? There are plenty of fragments on the ground already. It should be enough for our purpose if we gather about 5 pieces each. Even better if those fragments are gathered from disparate locations. I will collect your pieces once you have them. We're collecting meteorite. We're collecting rocks. Let's go. We'll collect some rocks. The reason this tree grew so big is because of the meteorite's energies? Apparently so. You doing the same quest as me? Yeah. How far are you into Starfield at the moment? I have mine already, so let me know when you have yours. Not sure what I can say about something, but once that's fine. I thought you might, like halfway through, over the way through. So. Find your fragments. Much obliged. After no Kral and I will combine the gathered samples and conduct an analysis forth. Knowing the wavelength may take a little while, but I'm hopeful that our efforts will bear fruit. I'll tell my sister to await our arrival at Moxteral-Zouj, so go and meet her there. We'll return with our results as soon as possible. Uklamat. I'll fucking fly. If I could fly, I would be like, I'm just out of here. Bye. This way, though, I think. I haven't seen any ether currents yet, though. I know I can use my ether compass and find them, but I haven't actually... Normally I bump into one or two, like just flying around, but... And it makes sense that this is the third year and we're about when you're at the halfway mark into level, like... we're at level 94/95, potentially. Looks the ants coming up. I'll probably take a break as well and get a drink and whatnot. Well, good stuff. We've done all we can. The rest we must leave to Kawan and the others. Let's think about those Charlian devices of his. They can be of help up to Mamuk. I'm glad he has them. Let's hope for this forest yet, Aldrath. I can feel it. Defeat the Brotherhood. Uklamat is determined to find a solution for Mamuk. I'm sure Zariel will have choice words for us if he knew what we were up to. But his people are my people, and I can't ignore their plight. I'm to call myself Dawn Servant one day. I have to bring an end to the tragedy here. Many are depending on me, but Cool Jar Jar not least of all. Anyway, I'm sure Kwan and the others will be back with their reports. Cutscene time. They were checking up. Yeah, they were checking to see if... Good. Everyone is assembled. In light of our news, I thought it would only right to call the others. Thanks to the efforts of all, I'm pleased to say our analysis has yielded many invaluable insights. And dare I say the prognosis is hopeful. Earlier we asked about the hopes you placed in blessed siblings, why they are important to you. Your overwhelming response was a frustration towards the forest. From a lack of natural resources to the inability to cultivate crops, in all respects you have ever struggled to build a prosperous home, thus your understandable desire for new land. However, this would mean an unfortunate dismissal of what makes your forest uniquely valuable. That is, the soil. Our tests have proven without a doubt that the Jatika heartland is abundantly fertile. It may be surprising to hear, as you have seen crops fail time and time again, but we have discovered the root of this problem as well. The meteorites scattered throughout your forest emit an unusual energy that greatly influences the development of surrounding plant life. Some plants thrive on this energy, like the Najul and the giant trees that create the canopy, but others, as you well know, are sickened by it. Fortunately, the solution is simple. Across the salt, in a place called Charlian, there is a peerless collection sampled from every corner of the world. Now that we know what energies are most prevalent in your forest, we can offer you seeds and starters guaranteed to thrive here. I took the liberty of contacting a few colleagues via Link Pearl. Should you desire them, a sample of our best candidates can be shipped here in short order. Just as Eorzea acquired the Popoto and Tomato from Tural, so too might Mamuk benefit from foreign crops. You mean you'll be able to grow more than Najul here? Precisely. While care must be taken to choose those species that will not have an adverse effect on the ecosystem, your agricultural options should increase markedly. With the right crops, Mamuk will have all it needs to prosper, both at home and in trade. Blessed siblings don't have to be the answer anymore. Then, there was never any need to fight? Never any need to sacrifice? Can't change the past, but we can try to make the future better. Let the old teachings end with us. I know blessed siblings represent absolute strength to you. Letting go of that idea can't be easy. But I'll prove that when we work together, our combined strength can achieve anything. Show us, promise. There's another way for our children and our home. We will no longer suffer in silence. Oh, hands. Sometimes we have to fight alone, but not this time. Say a few words, Alderath? Oh no. Anything is possible when you work together. Even our victory over Valigar Mander is proof of that. Faithful allies are at your side. You can save even the entire star. Friends both old and new, you can find the light to banish the darkness. Oh, so you can either go Dawntrail, Endwalker, or Shadowbringers. Friends both old and new, you can find the light to banish the dark. Good old Arbor. Edge. Friends? Perplexing notion from an outsider, but not unwelcome. We've said what we wanted to say. And all that's left to defeat my father's shade in the feet of the Brotherhood and clear the way for Mamuk's bright new future. Don't give us cause to question our faith in you, please. Live up to your words. I will. After we complete his feat, let's be sure to tell Zerilja the good news about his forest. I'm sure he's as eager as anyone to eat what tasty foods they'll grow here. Passion even for the likes of him? You continue to eclipse me in every way. Simple choice. They're like, huh? Ah, he's fine. We're counting on you, Wuklamat. It's funny, like, I felt the exact same way as Wuklamat did. You had all that anger, and then when he said his story, why he's, like, you realise what burdens he has and what pain he has. All that anger just disappeared, just disintegrated. All right, I'm just gonna pop to the loo and have a take. I know the ads are about to finish, but I'm gonna take a quick break. We've been going for 3 hours and I haven't really done much stretching and stuff, so I will be right back.
We not have that again, please. If it made you, if I made you think that I was just fooling around. Yeah. Yes, Lara. Yes, do you know what? That's exactly what I wanted you to do. Just, I mean, you can't fault it. You can't fault it. You just can't fault it.
This one actually goes. So
Yeah.
wait till it goes and then run, basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. I mean, it could have made it.
Yeah, I probably could have. I just fucked up.
Yeah, it's like, just wait, just like stand behind it. Like stand behind it, right, and then go, basically. That's what you do.
I didn't clip that. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Okay, we got to do a triangle jump now, haven't we? Yep. Just like that, you mean? And now we've lost all our levels. Everything's just fucking hunky-dory.
And I never did. Which just kind of sums up most games that I just kind of picked up and didn't play again.
You know that Lilith and Terrence have the same exact voice actors.
Do they?
Yep.
Nice. I can kind of see the resemblance.
See it, hear it.
Hear it even, yeah. See it as well.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh god, this is kind of trippy. Whoa. It's a lizard. I'm sorry, what now? It's okay, we can run it back.
Because Ocelot's only went for Tiger. Get down! Oh, he doesn't have a revolver though. He has a little pistol. I'm a bit disappointed, to be honest. A little disappointed. Oh, fucking hell. My arm cut off. I'm back. I think. Yeah. I'm back with a drink and some chocolate. Uklamat's gone ahead to announce her readiness. Never imagined the samples we so feverishly collected for the Exodus would find new purpose here. But if they help these people improve their prospects, all the better. Anyway, we should go and meet our comrades out where Zeraljam has made his own attempt. Final feat awaits. Am I right? I'm right in thinking there's no sprint on mounts? No. No, you can't sprint. So whatever speed you have on the mount, that's it. It used, like I said, there used to be a thing, like I think in Heaven's Ward, where if you did certain missions, you would get like, as you would progress through the story, you'd get mount speed increases. But I'm not sure if they've got rid. I think they've got rid of that now. I think. Could be wrong though. There is? Okay. So yeah, your mount will probably move faster in certain areas, in some areas compared to others, depending on how much story you've done. So those UT. So this is probably going to be we're probably going to be Wuklamat again, aren't we? doing this feat. Zarielja's intention was for this feat to prove the supremacy of blessed siblings. Wuklamach instead proved that there are other ways for Mamook's people to empower themselves. Offer moral support at best. Whatever it's worth, it may bring us closer to the Golden City, but for now we must stand strong for the people of Monago. Have you seen him? Oh no. Someone has gone to fetch Zarielja. He should be here soon. Upon proceeding, several cutscenes will play in sequence. I recommend that you set aside sufficient time to view these entirety. Do this. Keep wanting to press like R2 to sprint. Yeah, there is a button to sprint, but not when you're on a mount. There's like an option to sprint, but only when you're on foot.
Zarielja, I'm ready for the final feat.
Grown weary of postponing the inevitable, have you?
Come on.
Something like that. You see, I've learned all sorts of things about Mamook and your people.
Is that supposed to impress me?
No.
I now understand why I need to surpass blessed siblings. The cost of producing superior offspring is destroying your people's souls. Look at them, and you'll see this. So I'll defeat my father's shade, and prove to you that there's a better path for Mamook.
What drivel! Without the blessed, we are nothing but weaklings! Doomed to fade into obscurity.
Of course you're weak. We all are, each and every one of us. But when we join hands, we gain the strength to overcome any foe, even Vali Yarmanda.
Enough talk. Prove your mettle against Gulul Jaja, the finest warrior ever to have graced Tural.
Fine by me. Not even Papa's shade will stop me from upholding his legacy.
Your challenge book.
I will fight alongside her. Claimants are not permitted to assist one another. Second promise. But you may observe your sister's pitiable attempt. I see. In that case...
Oh, he just shoots it.
It seems I'm no longer a claimant. I am now free to participate, I trust. What are you scheming?
Hey, hello. Thank you for the raid. There's so much for the raid. Lovely to see you.
Raided my stream with 3 viewers.
Welcome in, Emmy. Welcome in, Vaughn. You gotta go fast. Rubber Man, I'm enjoying beating Sonic right now. Oh, you're playing Sonic? Let me give you a shout out. Oh, no, you weren't. Oh, you were listening to the song. Right. Okay. I was like, oh, okay. Caught me off guard a little bit. I was like, oh. Oh, you're playing League. Ooh, how was League? How was League of Legends? I've not played that game. I've heard about it though. How was the games? Were you get any wins or good kills? I got bullied by a Quinn. Ouch. Yeah, you enjoyed that. My bad. Sorry, I misunderstood. My bad. It's toxic. Oh, I've heard, Von. I've heard it's very toxic. It's very toxic. I was like that with the old FIFA games. When I used to play online, I would get quite. I'd always get angry pretty quickly, but that's why I don't play it anymore. I'm just like, ugh, not worth it for me. There's just no point. But no, I appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. Lovely to have you. Welcome in, raiders. I'm Welsh Bandicoot, fellow Welshie streamer, and we are currently playing Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail. So this is the latest expansion of Final Fantasy XIV, and I hope everyone had a great Christmas as well. By the way. Or holidays if you don't celebrate Christmas. But yeah, if you need a raid and run Emmy, please do. I don't want to hold you up from doing post-stream stuffs. Like was anybody else who's come in with a raid in chat as well. We're in a little bit of we're just about to do a little duty thing. So before we do that, I'm going to show a little raid video, kind of showcasing a few clips of what happens on stream from time to time. And yeah, I had a good Christmas. I hope you had a good Christmas as well, and you too, Vaughn. Yes, happy 3 days. We might as well say Happy New Year at this point. But yeah, I'm gonna show a little raid video, and then yeah, if you need to raid and run and do all the post stream stuffs, then please do. But I'll be right back.
Confused with the first game.
What the? Hit it too hard. Ooh. I'm humping. I'm humping a bridge. Oh, that orbital strike. Oh!
Oh my god, why is it blood?
Oh! Oh. Let's go.
Mario Kart 64 just isn't that good. It just.
Did you not see that?
Our weapons are love!
Justice. Sexuality.
Dirty panties. You got some dirty panties I can smell?
And there we go. But yeah, that's just a little teaser of what happens on stream from time to time. Plenty of laughs and dad jokes and shenanigans. But yeah, again, thank you so much again for the raid, Emmy. It's lovely to see you, as always. And hope you had a great Christmas. And if you need a raid and run, please do. And but if you stick around, for a little bit of Final Fantasy XIV, then I'd love to have you all. Again, thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. Right. Oh, so wait, we're going to do a solo duty, I think, or duty of sorts. Are you scheming?
Nothing. I've simply come to realize who is worthy of following in Father's footsteps.
And then there was one.
Not our brother. Not Bakul Jaja. And not me. You have always held the happiness of our people closest to your heart, Lamachi. So I will do everything in my power to ensure you ascend to the throne.
Oh, that's a good brother.
This is how I shall repay Father for his kindness. This is how I shall serve Tuli Yolal.
Just like, oh my god.
I could always count on you, Kona. Thank you.
Kingdom Hearts.
It will make no difference. Numbers matter not.
Oh, so will I play as Kona or Wuklamat? We'll find out.
Gulul Jaja, mightiest of the blessed. Arise!
Everyone ready?
Oh, we're all fighting them? Oh, we're all fighting. Let's go. Everyone's like, I'm gonna run away now. This is basically a trial without being a trial. Like that.
No hard feelings, Papa. Got a lot of hopes riding on my shoulders. And the only way forward is through you.
You tell him, Mook. Let's go.
Bear witness to our resolve.
In their research, guys, journey.
Let's go.
Stand together. We're unstoppable.
Wuklamat and Tancred. I'll protect thee. Oh, yeah, Oriange's our healer, basically.
These blades sundered Valigarbanda scales.
Oh yeah, because this is
Fire rain.
this is very similar to the fight you have in his palace. Fine, I'm fine. Alex's like, I'm fine. Everything's fine. Probably zoom out a little bit, just to be on the safe side, because there's a lot going on here.
Take that.
Oh. A lot going on here.
What a chore. Ever hungry for battle.
A lot going on here.
Go forth. Oh, bury that word.
Apologies, I'm not checking on chat. Just concentrate a little bit.
Some manner of paralyzing effect. Defend the afflicted.
We must free them! Target the constricting flames!
None can outrun my flames.
Oh, go on, Connor. Hey, boy. Oh, my guy.
Together, we shall triumph.
Right, Ali's off a note. Matt. Hurry! Hurry, Roger! I got you, buddy. Got you, buddy. And then thank goodness. Nice. Bowling. Oh, a lot going on.
We'll get through this.
Oh, the Nurianjan, you got nearly died. I have your back.
I shall assist you. I know not who you are. I am blood to nothing. Surely this will quench your thirst for battle.
Count for the count. Oh shit.
Resolve the risen Pindall. By crimson wrath be sunburned.
Oh wow. That's a big explosion. Oh, it's not an explosion, it's a sword. Oh wow. Basically a limit break. Huh.
Everyone, get behind me! I've got a bad feeling about this.
Will you have the strength to stand after this?
I will be the next Dawn servant. I will protect my people.
Oh shit, what's happening? I don't know. What's happening? Oh.
Is that the best you can do?
Impressive!
Not the
Not
best,
finished yet. We will see Lamachi become Dawn servant. Tuliyola!
Not the best. I noticed this game's gone increasingly well. I have to turn it down a touch. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. That was intense.
That's my old man for you.
The only one we bested in battle. Like, oh, the pot's broken.
I refuse to accept this.
Ain't that a bit stubborn? Even for you.
Fuck is that? Who are you? Hercules.
Erugadin? It couldn't be...
Tanqua! It's been too long.
Who?
It has indeed. You're looking more imposing since last I saw you, Wuklamat.
Tanqua?
I remember you from some...
My Turali moniker. Galul Jaja insisted I take one, saying my birth name was too cumbersome for the local tongues.
Oh, it's that hit. It's the guy...
That birth name being Ketenram, I presume?
Yeah, it's Kenro. Huh?
No! Ketenram's that legendary Eorzean sailor. The one with the pickled cabbage.
We can talk about me cabbage later. Zarelja, whether you like it or no, these young'uns accomplished the feat. To deny Wuklamat her reward would be to betray the Dawn Servant's trust.
Oh, that's a line, isn't it?
And what should she be rewarded for? Calling upon her minions to carry her to victory!
Yeah. You're the Autark of Mamuk. Show some dignity. Dick?
I don't have dignity. Not anymore. I wagered
It's your class,
everything
huh?
on this feat.
Class.
And by the same token, I understand the enormity of your accomplishment.
Together, we can achieve anything. You needn't place your faith in the promise of blessed siblings.
How would you have us reclaim our glory?
Finding you fertile land for a start.
With friendship and community. With us.
If you mean to rule, you should be more sparing with your offers of clemency. Especially to a man who has sacrificed countless young lives. Nevertheless, I will fulfill my charge as Elector. In recognition of your feat, I bestow upon you a keystone.
There you go, the feat of the Brotherhood. Probably the most difficult one yet. And the most intense. The most story changes happening at one time.
Congratulations are nearly in order, I suppose. I'm confident that you will find the Golden City in no time. You've grown much, and more during this journey. become someone ready to lead our nation. Little Lamachi no longer. As your brother, I couldn't be more proud.
Oh.
Kona. Thank you.
Oh, that smile.
I must express my gratitude for your cooperation. And my regret for failing to live up to expectations.
Nonsense. If you believe Wook Lamart is the woman for the job, then you have our wholehearted support.
Oh. Till the end, isn't it?
One last thing. I wish to speak to you both from the heart. Unpracticed as I am, this may sound hackneyed, but I am truly grateful to have met you.
Oh.
Words spoken with such feeling would resonate with any fortunate enough to hear them.
Basically said yes. That's nice of you.
Though our journey together hath ended, ever shall we cherish the memories.
Spoken like a true champ.
And should you require further esoteric musings or biting witticisms, don't hesitate to call. I dare say we'll come flocking. But I get ahead of myself. As I recall, our contract remains in effect until we've escorted the second promise back to the capital.
I leave my sister in your capable hands. See that she returns home safely.
You're right.
You've still miles to go yet, Wook Lamart. The ride ain't over till you find the city of gold.
He is literally Hercules.
I know. But if I can come this far, I can go all the way.
Hell yeah. Oh look, it's raining again. Okay, right back in. Promise has warmed a great deal since we first met him. He said that wise and witty duo has been of no little influence. Joyed though I am by this outcome, I'm also eager to speak with Ketenram while we have the chance. Even as a shade, the Dawn 7's strength was incredible. I shouldn't imagine how we might have fared without the second promise's support. Glad to see you all remain in one piece. Not like a bit of hardship to see your precious children grow into fine adults. Let's go and tell the people of our victory. And he's probably like, where are you going? Oh, good promise. Ah, Milalja. Couldn't have been at that point. You brought everyone. We were just coming to you. We did it, Milalja. We proved to the Autarch that not even my father's full power could overcome the strength of our fellowship. I knew you would. I was right to trust you. Fulfilled your promise. Now it's our turn. You've shown us another way, that we can build the lives we've always wanted, here, in our homeland, without sacrifice. Since our new crops will come from across the salt, I suppose we'll have to treat with outsiders. As equals, of course. Inside or outside, we're all just people. no matter what we look like or where we're born. When you're not used to all the color and variety, difference like obstacle. By learning more about what makes us different, we can also find common ground in places we'd never expected. You may become something you love. Or someone you once hated might one day become your friend. You never know until you keep an open mind. And while it may feel scary, taking that first step towards understanding is always. Of course, learning about outsiders may well help Mamuk grow, but what happens when they learn about us, about what we've done? They will not. Generations, our covenant has been kept secret, so shall it remain. The atrocities committed here were facilitated by the autarchs. We are no one else are responsible. For my deeds, I am prepared to forfeit my life. I will not suffer others to be damned alongside me. No one's being damned, and your life isn't forfeit. Last thing the city needs is more death. Makul Jar Jar hasn't fought this hard for this long, only to lose his fight. You truly feel responsible, be the first person to extend understanding to others on behalf of Mamuk. Your community is waiting for you, here, and in Tulikolal. How's that? Aww. We can still make things right, my love. Use a different side of history. Maybe they even come back. Thank you, Third Promise. Thank you for everything. You still owe me an explanation about that cabbage, you know. People of Mamuk have accepted you. Merchants and vendors are now available for use. Now we can get X side quests. Yes, we do. We have two. Lost and Powerless and Beast of the Heartlands. Yes, this one is... Okay, Road to the Golden City. Kedenram, living legend and Eorzni explorer extraordinaire, would like a chat. Okay, that gives you the last one for quests. Okay. Once we do that, then, we can explore the area, grab all the ether. Actually, I could probably do that whilst we're doing these quests. Student Hunter. You're a traveller, are you? Can I ask you for your help with something? There are too many prying ears here. Come and meet me on the other side of Gamalshit Grove. Jill's Jar's eyes are brimming with tears. You're one of the Third Promise's retainers, aren't you? Please help me. My name is Shadil Jar, and my husband and I were attacked by wyvers outside the city. I fended them off so I could escape, but he's no match for them alone. I know I have no right to ask, but given how our people treat outsiders, but I'm begging you, please save my husband. His name is Gutol Jar. He's near Gamalshit Grove. Please. With my umbrella on, I'm like, yep, on the way. So. Okay, let's see if we can get these all these currents. I know where it might be. Ow. Behind that tree, isn't it? I don't want to do it for Starfield, but I decided to add a cheat room mod. Oh, so you get like resources and stuff and weapons. Yeah, well, you've already played through the game once, so. No harm. I'll do these. I'll do this. The currents and do this last quest with Ket and Ram. Yeah, we are for time. And Starlight Acceleration quest line, and then we'll probably call it a day. I hope it's not in big tree. How to get in. Ah, yep, I see it. Three left. Quest again. Da, 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 da. Definitely my favorite area. It's the sheer like beauty. Crazy. Gorgeous. The area is just They say very Macalania Wood, Final Fantasy X inspired. Two left after this one. Six 4-4 south. Like that's all the way down there. Right down. I'm gonna need the map. Ah, damn it. One more after this then? I think. Due northwest. So probably... go that way then. Found it, underneath that arch. Pardon me. Could be the last one. Okay, so I just need to do the quest now. Teleport back. I'll head from there then. Oh. It's going to start in a couple of minutes, so just bear with. I'll do as much as I can in that time. So dapper with your brawling? I know, right? I know. I only just found out that you could have it auto, like, do it with the rain. I only found that out quite recently, last couple of weeks. I've got two different, I got two. I got a bomb parasol and a vermilion paper parasol. So... This is my bomb parasol. Actually, that's actually quite nice. A bit nicer, actually. A little gold trim on around the edges. You dry in there. Gotta keep the Warrior of Light dry. Very nice. Do a little rain check. I can do an umbrella dance. I can change pose. Go back like that. Like this. Actually, that's kind of cute. Cross leg, just singing in the rain, right? Yeah, this pics amazing. I know. I'm such a poser. Such a poser. Can't help it. Also, I will say, I'll show you a setting that you can change, Cinema, that will help tremendously in dungeons. I think I remember where. Yes, here we go. So if you go, if I just show you again quickly, to system, character configuration, you go on control settings. If you go to character, and if you scroll down to battle effects, have it like I've got it set up. Have like your own so this is like if you're doing effects or spells. So for you, it will show all your all the flashiness and stuff, but then other people, so like in your party, it'll only show like things that you need to see, like a barrier or a little orb for like defensive stuff. And then it's the same for like PvP as well. That's kind of why I have that, just to stop. Because if you're doing a dungeon and you have all this, because by default it's all on all, and it's a lot on the eyes. It's a lot on the eyes. It's really a lot on the eyes. If you have it. Are you logged off now? No worries. But yeah, just as an FYI, like when you get into like the bigger dungeons, like the Alliance raids and stuff at like level 50. If you know, I hope you get that far. But yeah, that will definitely help for those kind of dungeons for sure. There are ads running, so I'll just let those run through. Let me just find out what the peak of the story is now. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad. Hands are running. Gonna James is on. I want to see the end of Realm Reborn and beginning of the next expansion, at least as it goes. It gets good from Heavensward, I will say. Like, end of Realm Reborn and, like, Heavensward. Story is probably, I'd say, where it starts to, like, ramp up. It's like, ooh, okay. Starts. Go. Alright, back from the ants. Well, welcome back, everybody. Need our good friend, Gatolja. Have my thanks, stranger. Take it my wife sent you? Vivers don't usually attack people. I hardly knew what was happening before they were on to us. That's neither here nor there. Let's return to Mamuk and see that you have received a proper... Dilsha should be anxious for our arrival as well. That's true. Alright. Go do the other one. Good, you made it. I need your help handling a small but quite irritating problem. A bit of blue leafkin. Suppose they were once Mamurja who were cursed for some misdeed or another. Those who believe in that sort of thing are terrified to make any contact. Here they'll be cursed as well. I personally don't believe there's any truth in it. That won't stop people from thinking I was contaminated for crossing paths with one. For a blessing, blue leafkin generally keep to themselves deep in the forest, but recently one's been spotted wandering around these parts. I need someone unbeholden to Mamuk's superstition. Dispose of it. Speak not a word of the deed. Right. Do this then. And it's dead. Thank you, Traveller. Now we'll be able to hunt these forests without fear. We have many stories of the Blue Leafkin. None agree on who among the Mamulja was cursed first or for what misdeed. Some say it was a Doprov punished for felling trees, others say it was a Bunewa punished for burning them. Each clan insists the blame lies with another, of course. Honestly, I think it's just a tale to keep people away from the forest. The day one of our own went and pursued a mark in that direction. It hasn't been seen since. But that Blue Leafkin just now, could it? No. Just a story after all. Anyway, if that's a great service, we'll be sure to keep to our normal hunting. If we can't find our missing friend. Let's head back to Mammoth. Oh, 1,000 blessings upon you. I could hold you safe thanks to your kindness. I don't know what I would have done had you not arrived when you did. Most of our able-bodied fighters left the city in search of mercenaries. I once did myself. You're from Eorzea, aren't you? Poured across the salt in my young. That is, until I suffered injury enough to send me home for good. Now I can hardly manage to ward off the occasional feisty wyver, it seems. Glory days mean little when you can no longer protect your loved one. I'm perfectly fine, aren't I? Besides, those wyverns weren't feisty. They were positively feral. I can't believe we were attacked by such normally docile creatures. But something had them agitated, though. I can't imagine what. Well, if our local wyverns have been driven into our ring, it doesn't bode well for us. This is more than a bargain for, stranger, but would you help? It's unheard of for wyverns to attack Mamulja. Need to determine what's going on before someone gets injured. Yeah, I'll probably do it later. There's little in it for you, Mike. Hope so. Thank him, dearest. Right, just not used to the open generosity, though. Thank you, stranger. We're counting on you. Talk to you later. Right, let's go talk to Kettenram. Finish off this area. Let's get the ether currents. Let's have the ability to fly. Never too late to let go of prejudice, no matter how difficult it may seem. It can be done. At first I'm meeting Kettenram. Rogadin if I ever saw one. All the things I expected to discover in Terrell, Eorzea's most legendary sailor was not among them. Kettenram before we do anything else. Anquat does look similar to some Eorzeans I've seen, but I never would have guessed he was Ketenram. Road to the Golden City, level 95. Okay. Ketenram, living legend and is Eorzean explorer extraordinaire, would like a chat. Ain't no place for a proper chat. Cabin's just north of the city. Blue Eyes Abode, as people call it. Count of me dazzling twinklers. The dazzling twinklers. Done. I don't think I know the ways, but... Oh, there's his house. Oh, that's nice. 6? Imagine living in a place like this. Wow. Pretty impressive. Just look at that view, man. And the man values his privacy. Rather humble resident for a legendary explorer. I would have expected a manor decorated with exotic treasures. Yeah, he ain't Nathan Drake, put it that way. But upon that, I've heard that upon Ketenram's disappearance, explorers from across the Eorze banded together in search of him. Have they ever thought to look here? I wonder how long it's been since he settled down here. Why did you choose to settle down in Mamuk? They haven't exactly been welcoming to outsiders, legendary explorers or otherwise. All the more reason to keep a weather eye on them. Though seeing how you've won them over, methinks I'll have less need for vigilance. I'm here at Galul Jar Jar's behest to ensure his hard-won peace is kept. And incidentally, to remind Zeril Jar of his duty as a lector should he have forgotten it. Old man ordered you to stay here? That's no way to treat an honoured guest. I'd say more than your father's guest by now. Or didn't you see the sepulchre atop Warkozomor? That's right, Ketenram was one of the names. Your father and I fought shoulder to shoulder in many a battle, Valley Commander being but one of our triumphs. He and I are brothers. But when your brother tells you to stand watch, you stand watch. Trust in his judgment and his strength of will. Even if that means you have to sit out the occasional scrap. You understand such a bond, surrounded as you are by all these bright and eager faces. I'm just staring off the distance. I do. My comrades are my strength, and it's thanks to them that I understand Papa's hopes for this nation, that I must continue to protect. Then prove your readiness for the throne, Muklamat. Find the Golden City. Oh, I will. With these ones beside me, even uncovering a legend should be child's play. Especially since I believe I already have. All by herself? How? When? As you know, electors are forbidden from giving unfair advantage to claim. So when Hunmuruk divulged why my grandfather passed through Ikbrash 20 years ago, silence spoke volumes. I think Galuf's visit had something to do with the Golden City? Precisely. Moreover, only the Yokui who lived in Yaktel ever dreamt of those golden dreams. When exposed to certain triggers, those with magical aptitude have been known to see visions. If Gefurda's abilities are at all representative, Yokui are no stranger to the arcane. which means the dreamers of Eld likely owe their experiences to their inherent qualities, their proximity to the city itself, here in these forests. All we need to do is search Yaktel from top to bottom, right? It would behoove us to try and narrow our focus. To that end, I propose we return to Mamuk and make inquiries. While there, we can take all the opportunity and any necessary travel preparations. When everyone is ready, let us assemble at the Aetheryte. So Kral thinks it's here. You're Kahika's boy, ain't you? Told me about you. Said she tasked you with finding the golden... Oh, his mentor! Yeah, she asked him to find the Golden City. Aye. I might even succeed. I might even succeed, despite my best efforts. I'd begun to think it was a fool's errand. My own fruitless search in my youth proved as much. Here you are, older and wiser, playing the fool again. Courtesy of the company I've been keeping, perhaps. That's not the only one to have grown thanks to her comrades. We'll find it. Together. Aww. Was I ever that young? Wait for me? It seems Kettenram knows my mentor, so we chatted for a bit longer. Alphino said to meet by the Aetheryte, so I'll see you there. Merchants were more than happy to mend my gear and sell me supplies. One would hardly believe they were ever adverse to aiding. You won't believe how many notions they gave me. Now what we need is a hint to point in the right direction. City of Gold, here we come. I think I can offer that much. I have an inkling of where the Golden City might be. Alja and Zarilja, you've come to help us? He's like, no, not really. As an elector, I'm forbidden from speaking of the Golden City, but my wife is beholden to such no constraint. Anything you can tell us would be greatly appreciated. Our people have lived here for centuries. There is no corner of this forest we do not intimately know, save for one. Or the place I showed you, where my son confessed the truth of Blessed Sibling. That stone pier stands at the entrance of the Skydeep Cenote, final resting place for children we lost to our Zealotry. Precious few are permitted beyond the Cenotaph's doors. We have not explored its deepest recesses. The Golden City is Yaktel. It may well be hidden there. You permit us to search for it? I have no reason to refuse. No longer will we rely on Blessed Siblings, nor we will conceal the sacrifices made to conceive. And it is no longer under our protection. It is a dismissal burial ground, and our children deserve better. Bodies will be moved to a place of comfort and peace. I'm sure Bakul Jaja would appreciate that. We're here to offer any help if you need. Father also visited the cenote, come to think of it. Many years ago by now, a notable affair due to the foreigner he brought with him. Mage, I believe. Their grandfather. Eh? Dawn 7 did not disclose his reason. He descended past our cenotaph and into the old Yokhui quarries. Of course, that could be a dungeon then. Doubtless the very same ones excavated by Vorpalor's dreamers. The Golden City must be there. Depths of the Skydeep Cenote. Thank you, both of you. Set out straight away. We'll find a winged beast or two lingering in Gokdrak descent. They will carry you below. I believe in you, Third Promise. Make a magnificent dawn. Literally, like, between one stream, it's gone from 4/3 to 1. Visit everyone to the Skydeep Cenote. I gotta go all the way there on foot. Damn. I might be able to actually that area. Three. Golden City can't be here then. If it is, it's going to be a short story. Why do you not fly? Because I don't have all the ether currents yet. Go to. I need one more, which is from the quest I'm doing right now. If this, you know, if I got that one and this was the next quest, I would have flown. Can't fly. The same for Heavensward, Stormblood. Try to bring us an Endwalker. I'll show you really quickly. Yeah, so I think when the expansions first come out, they would be 10 on foot. and then 5 quests. I'm sure Endwalker was 10 on foot and 4 on 10 instead of 4. I think once the new expansion comes out, they drop it down to 4 so that people can kind of just, it's easier for people to get full flight. But yeah, I've got 3 areas left to go. No. You're not interrupting at all. Asking for info, and I'll gladly provide it. No, you're not disrupting stream. Happy to help newer players. Co-opt. Yeah. Oh, it's fine. Honestly, Cinema, you're fine. Cenotaph, which means that beyond these doors is right of succession or no. Disturbing the souls that rest here feels. I know, but I can't turn back. Let's pay our respects at the very least. Go. Ready to complete my journey. Skydeep Cenote. I think we'll leave that for next time. Just gotta leave it on a cliffhanger, right? Or should we do it now? Oh. I think we'll leave it for next time. I feel a little bit tired, so yeah, we'll do this. We'll do the Starlight Celebration. Hey, like, how you doing, buddy? For the stalls, Garangi is in there. How you doing, like, and how was Horizon? Alright, nice. How far did you get to? I think I saw you were doing, because last time are you doing DLC now, or is it still main story? Hell no, if it is Eldorath, happy Starlight, my friend. What a pleasure it is to see you again. I'd like to catch up on your things. But I'm afraid I'm rather overwhelmed with preparations at the moment. See, this year we're hosting a new attraction in the form of a market called Starlight Stalls. To that end, we've secured the kind of cooperation of merchants and artisans across Gridania, who will sell unique Starlight-themed wares. Lights of the stalls are arranged to court and mind the stars above, as we are confident that grown-ups will enjoy the market as much as younglings. Or at least we would be if we can finish setting up the stalls. The work doesn't seem to be progressing. We're unable to open the market as scheduled. Hey, if you aren't otherwise occupied, will you might be willing to assist me? I've a mind to investigate the reason And I could use an extra pair of legs on the ground. Oh, the DLC? Ooh. Okay. The fun dinosaur bit? No, not Astrobot, if you're thinking of that. Thank you so much. Without further ado, please meet me at the market outside the city. The guide yonder will show you there. So you're on Burning Shores. It's a good DLC, actually. I did enjoy the DLC. Not the longest of DLCs, but it was very good. Oh no, there was kids listening. I understand you are assisting Miss Garangi. If you would please follow me, I will show you to the market. Here it is, Aldrath, the Starlight Stalls. As you can see, there are workers in the midst of preparation. Let us each speak to a number of them and learn what troubles they might be experiencing. Only the Thunderjaw and Thunderbird give you real trouble in main game. The North DLC has some mean mofo dinosaur types that make Thunderjaws tame. What? You talking about Zero Dawn or Forbidden West? No. Oh, Zero Dawn. Yes, the bears and the claws, fire claws and frost claws. Yeah, they're nasty motherfuckers. Weary-eyed worker, we're almost done with our preparation. Just discussing how to bring in our wares now. It's so cold and I'm so tired. I just want to curl up and sleep. Well, we'll be on our way. Need to keep at it if we want to finish up. With shields. Yes, those little... Yeah, they're the shields, yeah. You'll take out those little mini towers, haven't you? You're with the celebrants? Our apologies, we'll be ready soon. Just, we're not accustomed to running an open-air stall, much less when it's so cold. But basically, it's cold. They want a fire. Lending arm a hand, are you? Much obliged. This year most of the celebrants are here helping the stall holders set things up. That's because they don't do it for them to close up their actual shops. They're spreading themselves thin for our sake, so it's only fair that we give them as much support as we can. Even so, the work's taking a toll on everyone. Celebrants would do more, but we can't exactly push things along by ourselves. Basically, everyone's cold and tired. Working with some workers? Splendid. What were you... See, everyone is trying their best. They're having to run their own shops. At the same time has left them exhausted. The cold only compounds matters.
Jingle bells. Batman smells Robin laid an egg. Batmobile lost a wheel and Joker got away. Jingle bells. Batman smells Robin laid an egg. Batmobile lost a wheel and Joker got away.
There was no flow to that at all. Do something to revive them and ward off the chill, but what would be the best way? How about handing out hot drinks? Use more commas. Ah, a splendid idea. That is bound to lift everyone's spirit. Excuse us. Kids? Yeah, that was fucking... Hello, Miss Garangi. Hello, Mr. Adventurer. It's been a while, but you remember us, I hope. Starlight Celebration is our favourite time of year. The Saint of Nimia brings us presents. Drawn with beautiful decorations, and even the grown-ups look like they're having fun. This year, the grown-ups are really busy and aren't having fun at all. Two of us talked for a bit and we decided they're gonna help. Like become little helpers and help them. My, what kind souls you are. 'Tis the very spirit of the Starlit Celebration. Most grateful for your aid. Aldrath, if you're willing, could you tend to the task of reviving the weary workers with our two little helpers? And full stops, yeah, probably. Splendid. Please source something suitably revitalizing here in Gridania, and the celebrants will naturally bear the cost. I shall return to the amphitheater and apprise my fellow celebrants. If you have any problems, do not hesitate to let me know. But basically, we're handing out tea to everybody. With Sorleen. Hooray, we get to help Miss Garangi. We'll do our best. Oh, nice. Suture armor. Spreading the warmth and cheer. Truth be told, we were eavesdropping when Miss Garangi first asked you for help. We really wanted to become helpers, you see. So we already knew that the grown-ups were cold and tired, and we know just the thing for it. That's right, a hot and sweet drink like you suggested. Warms me up from my tummy to my fingertips. That's how I get through winters in Gridania, even though I'm from Uldar. So come on, let's head to the Carline Canopy and ask Miyun for a drink. Hey, wait! Get out of here. That's Ocarina of Time. Zelda's Lullaby, isn't it? There you are, mister. Only went on even though our parents said children shouldn't go to the Carling Canopy alone. I decided to wait for you so I don't get in trouble.
Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. Jokers on the go, laughing all the way. The bells on penguins ring, make Riddler wanna fight. Two-Face wants to flip a coin and sing this song tonight.
Don't you hate when you just hate the sound of your own voice? Everybody hates the sound of their own voice. True. Young Sorleen has explained everything. You wish to serve drinks to the folks setting up at the Starlight stalls? There's a cooldown on Sid, so yeah, that's fair. And we will have a stall too, but we've managed to finish our own preparations. We'd be more than happy to assist. Wait a moment. Hot chocolate. Oh, malt punch. Right, my bad. I saw hot chocolate and I immediately thought of the Polar Express. Got it. Chocolate. Ooh, let it cool. Chocolate. I prepared a cask of mulled punch, full of fruit and laced with spices. It fixed the cold and weary right up. To mark the season, the canopy was actually planning to offer a selection of hot beverages in special mugs. I'd appreciate if you could use them to punch in promotion for our establishment. Will, thank you, me. Cask is too heavy for little ones, but it shouldn't be a problem for a strapping adventurer such as yourself, yes? Oh ho ho! Who toiled to make the Starlight Celebration wonderful, I would present a gift. Oh, it's fucking, what's his name? Godbear. It's Hildebrand's dad. I chanced to be passing by when I heard your conversation. I bid you follow me, my hard-working little help. That's a quest line you have to do at some point as well, Cinema. It's Hildebrand. It's so funny. Starlight Chocobo? It's got a basket and a cask. Is the next idea indeed to provide mulled punch to the cold and weary Starlight stall? To help you with your task, I took the liberty of borrowing a chocobo from the stable. I hired the fellow in a manner befitting the occasion. Oh, look at the chocobo! Go forth, little helpers, and together restore warmth and cheer to those in need. Yes, sir. What a spirited pair you are. Come with me, I shall see that you look the part as well. I thought parents tell their kids not to follow strangers. I'll load the chocobo up and have someone take it to the market. Feel free to go on ahead. Shouldn't we be worried about an old man who's walking until he was talking about dressing? Right? That's exactly my thinking. Like, didn't parents tell kids not to follow older men, the gentlemen, on their own, and talk about having a new dress? Get up. Come on. Ah! It's the Hyrule Field theme from Twilight Princess. Yeah, proper stranger danger. This is cool. That is cool. Oh no, it popped up in the chat on the bottom left saying, like, somebody was telling me, like, someone was saying, like, this is what it is because they know. I was just looking at the chat and it said, oh look, they're dressed up in, oh shocker, they're dressed in. Tina's amazing. Before we knew what was happening, he'd already measured us and crafted our garments. This is getting weirder and weird. Okay. A person from the Carlin Canopy also brought the chocobo, so everything is said. Right, sit up and hand out the punch while it's still hot. We've already filled some mugs to take around, so we'll get the chocobo to you. We'll meet up again when we've finished. They're okay with what just happened? Oh, look at the chocobo. Chocobo's eager to begin. Lead it around the Starlight stalls and just hold punch to the workers. The eager chocobo is now accompanying you. Keep it at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. I can leave it behind in the... Come on, let's go. But I went back to town. Everything all right? You know, mulled punch. We appreciate you looking out for our celebrants too. I'm in red too, yeah. Just not in Santa red. I'm in the outfit of Rathalos from Monster Hunter World, but that's fine. The celebrants are handing out hot drinks. Oh, he's got a little thing on the record. That's so cute. So cute. Ah, it's so blessedly warm. My fingers had frozen up, but I'm already starting to feel them again. Thank you. Oh, look at the... Okay, look at food stall. Wait, where am I looking? Oh, little presents. Cake in front? Ah, oh, okay. I'll keep an eye out for it. I saw a pair of children handing out something. You're with them, aren't you? Are you? There's some mulled punch. Oh, mulled punch. This is just what we needed to see us through our preparation. We'll enjoy it together. Thank you. Yeah, maybe it'll pop up once I've done this. Oh, there's another bit. Ah, there's another bit over here. With the children, aren't you? You're with the children, are you? The spices in the drink ought to wake us up. Thank you. There you are, mister. Thank you for your help. Good, you too, big fella. We saw you working hard, taking the cask around. It must be much lighter now. Just finished handing out the punch ourselves. Everyone was really happy. They all said they were just about done setting up, which means the Starlight stalls can finally open. Miss Garangi will be pleased to see how well things are coming along. Go to the amphitheatre and fetch her. I got the little wolf plushie. That was fast. Oh, you got it already? Let's fucking go. Hell yeah, I can. Yeah, I saw you got something off my wish list as well. So I've ordered that. That'll probably take about a month to come through because it's coming from so I don't believe it. Yeah, I got like because it was holiday, you know, Christmas. I got him on his wish list. He had a wolf. I got him a wolf plushie. Sonic shit. Well, not Sonic, it's Gex. But the ones I've got two coming currently, and it's Shadow the Hedgehog and it's Crash, and a Crash Bandicoot t-shirt from the same place. Ah, it's you, Alderath. I've assigned celebrants to assist the stallholders in transporting wares. That should help ease their burden. Now then, how are you and the children faring in your efforts? Hi, Gex. Oh, you almost got Silver from Sonic 06? Yeah, I like him as a character. He's cool. The mulled punch worked wonders, and everyone has just about finished up setting up. Marvellous. I shall head to the venue at once. Oh. feel out of place in my non-Santa outfit, but it's fine. What is that? What was that milkshake it looked like? Oh, what a relief that the market has opened as planned. By all accounts, it is in no small part thanks to the mold punch you served. I'm grateful to all of you. I think the fellow was saying you're welcome. For your hard work, my feathered friend, you can expect a special delivery of Gissel greens to the state. Helping out was lots of fun. I hope we can do it again. Absolutely, but for now, you may leave the rest to us celebrants. We'll make certain that everything runs smoothly, so run along and enjoy the festival that you helped to make possible. We will, but first things first, we've been working very hard too, Miss Naranji. You deserve a break yourself. That's right, so let's all have some mold punch together while it's still nice and warm. Oh, none for the chocobo? That's fucking disgusting. Outrageous. Light it. Fucking don't save anything for the chocobo, right? Quick. Oh yeah, you get Gissel greens. You don't get mold punch. No? Slander. Allow me to thank you again, Aldorath. It's because of your kind assistance that we're now able to hold... By the by, after Sonny and Tenny went off, I went to return our trusty chocobo. And when I removed its barding, a note came tumbling out. It read, to our not-so-little helper Aldorath, who helped little ones do big things, and this gift of my own crafting. Seems clear the saint intended to have the barding, so take it with you. You've more than earned it. Now then, you're doubtless keen to explore the stall, so I won't keep you any longer. While celebrations continue, the guide will show you here whenever you like, so please enjoy yourself to the fullest. I got the barding! Punch in every stall. Oh, it's a tabletop. I don't really have a room, that's the problem. Oh, cookies! Oh. Oh, look at that turkey! Oh. Cake! Cake! Give me the cake! That little cocktails thing, that looks crazy. Oh, that's nice, that's nice. Cakes everywhere. I love it. Cake, cake, give me the cake. Our vendor? Are you Aerith? Ah, turkey, is it? Yeah, I mean, it looked like turkey. I'm gonna guess it's turkey. Like vendor, style, like supplier? Oh, I can get the... Oh, I can get the... I can get the... Stick. Oh, that... Oh, I can get dye. That's cool. Oh. No turkeys in this order. No bird that big. Oh, it's probably... Oh, yeah, it's probably roasted chocobo at that point, yeah. Not wrong. I buy one prism. Yeah, I got money to burn, so don't mind. Ah, there we go. That's it. Game. Amy has 65 million. I mean, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's very fair. All right. Let's go say hi to James, I think. He's streaming. In some 14. In some duty stuff. So, doing some treasure maps and stuff. So, I'm gonna go say hi. I just see wagging tail. Oh, look at him. Look at him. Ow. Right. Let's go raid James. He's a good friend. Met him through Neon. Cool dude. There's all his I think he's already finished Dawntrail, so but he's doing some streams to help other people things. Yeah. Let's go say hi. And I will hope to see you all the next one. Probably won't be tomorrow because it's Sunday tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be back on soon, and we'll play again, and we'll play some. Not sure what we'll play just yet, but we'll we'll think of something. Yeah. Then take care of yourselves, stay safe, and I will see you all the next one. Good night, everybody.